Ah. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Session 2 of Dragons of Stormwreck Isle. I definitely didn't take 2.5 minutes. I definitely did not hit the record button instead of the live button and do a big preamble already with a bunch of people. But anyway, we are in fact live this time. And today, once again, I am joined by Woo.
Hello.
Rictus.
Hello.
C7.
I'm busy crying.
He's dying. He thinks this is the greatest thing in the world. And Monty.
Oh, Lord. Hey, everyone.
Yes. So, hello, Gremlin. Last time was our first session of Dragons of Stormwreck Isle, and where our heroes went to Dragon's Rest. It is a temple. It is a safe haven. It has a little library. It's just a place where adventurers sometimes congregate for answers, for redemption, for enlightenment, things like that. And it is situated on Stormwreck Isle, which is somewhat of a magnet for dragons of ages past. There's a lot of dragons that have died there, so there might be certain strange happenings and causes, things like that. But after availing themselves of the hospitality of Dragon's Rest in the form of some friendly kobolds, they got some kobold soup / stew, otherwise known as
Not made from
spoop.
kobolds.
Yeah. And then they decided to help Dragon's Rest. When they first arrived, they were beset upon by zombies, and it seems that that is a more commonly occurring thing. And so there's been a lot of shipwrecks in recent days, and the undead seem to keep coming in increasing numbers. So our adventurers set off towards a possible cause, the wreck of the Compass Rose.
I'm gonna close my window. I am so sorry.
No, you're good.
That's the sound of us arriving at the shipwreck.
Yeah, the police
That's right.
have arrived at the shipwreck.
But before we get into that, I also want to do a quick credits thing and thank you. So the portraits that you may see throughout the course of the game of Runera and Tarak, they are courtesy of Chris Howard. You can find him at www.saltwaterwitch.com. He is a writer, he's a painter, he's quite a few things, honestly, but he also likes tabletop RPGs, which is awesome, and he has given permission to use those portraits. Very kind of him. Next is Tim at Tabletop Audio. Tabletopaudio.com is pretty much all the background music that you'll hear. This time I remembered to turn it on before we went live, so good stuff, good stuff. And I always want to thank our incredible players, but not right now. I'll thank them at the end.
Oh.
Wow.
My.
Loved.
As always, because this is played under Wizards, I must mention that this Dragons of Stormwreck Isle campaign is unofficial fan content, and it's permitted under the fan content policy. It's not approved or endorsed by Wizards, although, I mean, that'd be cool. I mean, if you want to pay me, that'd be great. Portions of the materials used are property of Wizards of the Coast. Wizards of the Coast, LLC. All right. And yeah, hi everyone coming in, Copy and Gremlin. I will mention it again, but I'll mention this as we sort of get started on sessions. It's a little different from a quote-unquote normal stream in that I won't like interact a bunch with chat if you know, we're in the middle of something. I'm not gonna be doing like some heavy role playing or some adventure over on the side and then randomly cut into responding. But I see your messages. If there's a lull or a downtime or stuff like that, I will respond. Same thing for when we do our mid-session break. And other than that, yeah, feel free to like comment, talk amongst yourselves, all that good stuff. Cool. So, bringing you guys over to... Oh, you guys are already on the wreck of the Compass Rose. I wasn't, but you were.
All I see is darkness.
Oh, we're in the
Yeah.
corner.
Yeah, you guys see
Me
some.
in the corner. Oh yeah.
You may see darkness because I mean it is in fact
do I have
dark.
to move?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
should.
You
zoom
can
out.
move your camera.
Oh yes, sorry. And
Oh, there we
actually,
are.
What's the button? Is it this or is it this? One of those buttons may have pulled you over to where we actually are.
I was already
Right,
here,
we're
so I don't
opening
know.
up the crates.
Yes, I believe you had just finished opening up all of the crates that were to be
Oh, yeah, I
found.
think I got booze.
Yeah. One of the big finds here was a spell scroll of command.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I have loot with the mother of pearl inlay in the sealed leather case,
Yes.
and 10 small bars of silver, and like 300 gold. No, wait. I think it was. I forgot.
I was gonna say I don't think I
stole
gave
some
anyone.
gold.
I don't think I gave anyone 300 gold yet. But you.
300.
I do seem to recall you. Getting half of the just a deck above. There was a small gold pouch, and you took like half of the gold and pocketed
Right,
it
it
for
was 50
yourself.
gold, and I picked. Yeah.
Yeah. So, right now, you've just defeated there was a lone zombie down in the lower deck, but as you went to easily deal with that, I mean, there's 4 of you. A ghoul ambushed. I believe it was Sebastian.
Me. I was
Yeah.
standing right next to him.
Yeah. So ambushed Sebastian, but again, you guys took care of that, no problem. Now you have busted open pretty well every crate that isn't like waterlogged or ruined in some fashion, and you're standing in the lower deck. What do you do?
Can I look at this sealed leather case and see if I can open it?
Yeah, which... Oh, wait, did I not tell you about that spell scroll?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Or
I
is
did.
that
I did now. Yeah, what's in the sealed leather case? I could have swore I did, but I guess I didn't. All right. Yes.
Was that the scroll of command?
It was, yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
We did
Yeah.
open it.
Right, and I gave it to Wu.
That's yes, yeah. So that was in the sealed leather case. You did give it to Wu. Wait, why are you playing as your character? But it's not. That's weird. Oh, because you guys didn't. Okay. Yeah.
What?
You did give it. Oh, it just doesn't say your name, but it's only because C7 set up. C7 and Monty have both set up their names to say use, and then in brackets Monty, Sebastian, and then in brackets C7.
If y'all want to do
Oh,
that, you
I see.
can.
I don't
Yeah.
know how to do that.
I
No.
think it's just top right in the little gear, and then it'll say display name. And then they literally just typed stuff. But yeah, you don't have to. But yes, that spell scroll of command was given to Ash. And yeah, you're in the lower deck. What do you guys want to do now?
Ooh.
Hold on 2 seconds, I'm getting my life together. Here it is. I mean, there's nothing else down here, right?
Well, I mean, there is a top left, or I guess supposed to the northwest, there is a hole that leads both down, although that's down into the water, or it leads up. If you look up, you're looking up into the captain's cabin that you guys were in up there, right?
Didn't
Other
like
than
a
that-
zombie's head fall through there?
Yeah, that was Arias who decapitated a zombie, and its head is currently sitting somewhere around there. It's like rolled into the lower deck somewhere. Its body has plummeted even lower. Its body is nowhere to be seen.
What an afterlife.
Yeah, you could either go back up to the main deck, or you could go down into the hold, the cargo hold.
I mean, I guess we should go down lower because we started already from the top and we've been working our way down.
That makes
And
sense.
now you hear, yes.
Yeah, we might as well make sure everything's clear.
Cargo
We
hold
started on
probably's
the
got
top.
more staffs.
Now, if you're going down into the cargo hold, something to note is that it is underwater.
Oh.
It is below the water line of the ship, being, that has been crashed up on the rocks.
Who can hold their breath the longest?
I was gonna say, we don't have to like fully submerge ourselves. Can one of us just like stick our head in?
And see if we can see.
I ain't looking
Who has
in
the
there.
smallest head?
You have a tiny human head.
In theory, I could. Hold on. Is that allowed? Can I just stick my head in there?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to head over there.
Oh, am I in the wrong hole?
Or no, you can stick it into that hole. Whatever hole you'd like.
Sebastian is now an ostrich. He's just sticking his
Pick
head.
a hole.
But yeah, you can stick your head up there if or down
Cool.
there.
No,
if you'd like.
where's the cargo hold? I found
No,
out. Sorry.
it's either this way, which is down the that's how you would actually get there, were the ship, seaworthy.
Right, or I
the
can just stick
hole.
my head over
That's
here.
right.
Okay, cool.
That leads down. Whatever you'd like.
I guess let's go here first. That way I can at least see the whole room.
Okay.
The whole room.
Okay, so you
Roll
stick
for
your head
lungs.
down there. As the cold water engulfs you, a strange undersea world is revealed. It's mostly darkness that you see, particularly you, given that you're a human and don't have dark vision.
Oh, right.
However, to the south, you can see that there's the ship has been shattered. You remember when I first described, when you rode up on it, how there was like a big hole underwater on the south side of the ship. So yeah, to the south there, the hull of the ship has basically been obliterated, probably by the rocks. And where the sunlight peeks in, colorful seaweed grows over the hull. Yeah, especially around the gaping hole. Tiny fish dart among hunks of debris and cargo.
Okay, so I pull my head back out. And I'm just like, I can't see much, but I think it's clear. I don't know how we're gonna get down there though.
I mean, I guess if it's not necessary, everything's probably waterlogged down there anyways, I guess.
Yeah.
Unless anyone wants to punch a fish, but I think we're good.
Okay.
I'd rather just eat them.
So I guess we'll leave.
Do you at all mind if I remind you guys of anything?
I don't mind.
No, I don't mind.
Well, it's just given, one, the newness, but also, we're 2 weeks between sessions, so at some point, C7 had talked about having Sebastian do detect magic.
Right.
But had basically held off, like when they were above deck. He was like, "Nah, I'll do it later when we're down lower."
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So that's yeah.
Gotcha. Where? Okay, so you said the entrance to the cargo hold itself is where? Hold on. I'm just dancing right now.
It's
Hold on.
just here. Yeah, it's right here
Cool.
to the left there. Yeah, you're basically right up on it. And the other way, just below, would lead upwards, back up to where you came
Right.
from.
Well, in order to stay based off of what I did last week, I did have it prepared, so I can do that in theory.
Yes, you can cast it just like normal.
Or I can just-
you can do it as a ritual, and it won't take up any of your spell slots.
And it just takes longer, right?
Yes, it takes 11 minutes. 10 minutes plus 1 for every level of the spell, so...
Okay. Let's do it the ritual way.
Okay. Your companions stand around you. 11 agonizing minutes tick by as water starts to fill their boots. No.
Joke's on you, I don't wear shoes.
This is how we die. We all drown.
Just like flies, slightly above the water line.
We all get trench foot.
Yeah. No, but I mean, 11 minutes go by, no big deal. You cast Detect Magic. So, for the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but it's blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
I don't think any of those quite... it's the cargo hold is wood, right?
Yeah, the whole ship's wood, but there's not 3 solid feet of wood between every thing.
Okay, good.
Solid.
I don't know who built this ship. God dang.
Yeah. But yeah. So let me just see. From where. The
ship is a giant cork.
Yeah. So if you scan around and. Just on the edge of your vision, down below in the hold, you get a ping of something. Give me 1 moment.
Your moment's
because it
up.
also... What's that?
I said your moment's up.
Well, because if you then say, I want to concentrate on it for a second and see that it's school. I don't know what school this is.
It goes to school?
Well, the School of Magic is something you can learn, right?
My brain just said magic school bus. Sorry.
Yeah, but you get a ping down below, just on the edge of your vision to the west, pretty much back where that hole was, right? And then you also actually get a ping from up above and to the east, in one of the rooms that you had already been in. Yeah, you get a ping from the crew quarters. So 2 pings.
Gotcha. Was crew quarters the room with the compass in it, or is that something else?
No, that was the captain's quarters.
Ah. Do we want to do the... So Sebastian's like, okay, so I can see 2 things. Do we want to stay together, or do we want to split up?
Ruby-dooby-doo!
That zombie
I
sounds
think
exactly like
it's best
Scooby-Doo.
I think it's best we stick together. But where did you see the pings?
I couldn't really tell. So there's the crew quarters, which we were already in, and then there is something underwater that one of us is going to have to go swimming for at this point.
We don't have to. It's only if we really want to.
But it is a magic item, and maybe...
And what is magic if not a type of shiny?
You're not wrong.
Does that mean you'll volunteer to go down there, Use?
I don't even know how long I can hold my breath for. Can I?
Am I still in the process of casting, or since I've spoken, does that break it?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't break it. You're good, and it lasts up to 10 minutes as long as you keep concentration. And concentration. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You said I can concentrate a little harder to at least see what school of magic it's from or whatever, right?
Yeah. So if you can use your action. Well, I mean, we're not in combat, so you can just do it.
Nice.
And you would see a faint aura around any of the objects and learn its school of magic if it has one.
Am I too far away to do that, or?
No, as long as it's, showing up as that glowy, as long as it's showing up for you, you can do it.
Okay, cool. Can I do that for both? Whatever is underwater and what's in the crew cabin?
Yeah, absolutely. So
Neat.
the one underwater does not have one. It doesn't ping as anything.
Cool.
The one up above pings as evocation. Evocation typically is the school of making things happen. Yeah, like fireballs and blasty things, but also sometimes cure and inflict wounds, stuff like that.
Gotcha. I'd say since we're down here already, let's just go for this one, and then we'll make our way back up, because it makes less sense for us to go upstairs and downstairs over and over again.
So, I
Wanna
just
get
had a
your cardio?
thought.
Hmm.
What if if we can get to wherever it is above the item down in the hold, we can then punch a hole through the hole, so then we're not having to swim so far to get to the. Well, I mean, punching the hole would clearly be Arias, but so then we could just kind of have somebody dive down and then back up.
That makes more sense to me.
Yeah, that's a decent idea. Sebastian may or may not have said this, but where he's seeing the aura of magic,
here, right?
yeah, it's where that hole is.
And then the other one is above us, like up here.
It's
We already
above-
have a hole.
Yeah, the
Alright,
other
so-
one is above you, more over here. It's like northeast sort of thing, but it is above you.
Oh,
And I mean, no, I mean,
somehow
that's
I mean, we
missed
can
that.
still punch a
That's
hole
a
in the
decent
floor. I'm
idea.
down for that. So we turn to Arias and we're like, do you feel like fighting a ship?
Yeah, I think Arias is probably gonna get a bit impatient and just say, "I'll get the one on the water," and he's just gonna jump in there.
Okay.
He's just gonna like Jason Momoa and like take off his shirt
Yep.
and just like dive into the water. It's like muscles glistening.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Is he already
I'll get
underwater
him.
at this point?
Wait,
He's
does he have a
already in.
wear shirt?
Not really, no.
Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. Excuse me.
He puts on a shirt to take it off.
To rip it off himself. Okay. So yeah, Arias, you jump into the water. It is, yeah, it's definitely cold. I mean, it is the ocean, so. But you can see the seaweed that Sebastian was talking about. It's completely colorful. It grows around the hull. Other than that, though, you have dark vision. Yes, you do. So you can actually see at the bottom of the hold, and I'm actually going to put you over there. Whoop.
Okay.
Hi.
Oh.
In he goes.
Really funny.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
So at the bottom of the hold, you see a heavy iron chest directly beneath the hole.
Okay.
And let's see here. Oh, okay. You can hold your breath for a number of minutes. What's your Constitution modifier?
I'm assuming he's thick.
+2. Okay.
Yeah.
And 1. All right. That's all I needed to know for now. But yes, there is a heavy iron chest on the bottom of the hold there.
Is it too heavy to swim back up with?
Well, it's quite a large chest, but you are quite a large tiefling, so could you make me a strength check, please?
Yep.
That's just your do an athletics actually.
Oh, okay, good. Jesus.
I mean,
Yeah.
he doesn't need to get it out of the water. He just needs to get it to the surface, and we can help.
Yeah. What was your actual roll the first time?
At
Plus
3, I
six,
think.
Jesus.
Does that make
3,
sense?
and then you plus 6. Okay.
So 7.
Yeah. So you can absolutely take hold of the chest. But as you do that, a lot of that seaweed that's been growing all up and about, it's kind of like tangled in the chest. So you're like taking a moment. You got to like rip it free. But you eventually do. I mean, you're stronger than any seaweed or most creatures that you've encountered thus far. So you rip it up and out. You now have the chest. Are you just kind of like using your legs to kick up? Like you're holding this chest with both hands and sort of like
Yeah.
guiding yourself
That's
up
it,
with your
so, yeah.
legs? Okay. All right. Well, I will need another athletics check, please.
Can do. Oof.
A 10. Okay.
I need the 10 off the physical dice because that got stuck on the side of the screen then. I didn't like that. It's fine. That wasn't very good.
Okay. So, yeah, you're straining with this chest to swim up to the surface, but you can see a little bit. But the thing too with dark vision is you can't see color. You can't see, so you've just got like the sunlight that's peeking in on the south there to kind of guide you. You get turned around a little bit, and this chest is really heavy. So you're struggling. You're struggling to get back up to the surface. It's like one of those moments you're not sure whether you can make it or not. What do you do? Do you want to continue holding your breath and try to get to the top? Are you going to let go of this chest? How are you going to handle it?
I think he'd come up for air and then decide.
Okay, so you're going to drop the chest
You
then
know.
to be able to...
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You drop the chest and right yourself so that you can swim up to the hole again to catch your breath. And yeah, just before you breach the water, you just hear that that really muted as it hits the bottom of the hold again. And then and you're back. With your head bobbing up in the lower deck. You see your companions gathered around the hole.
Well, just like, so how was it?
How'd it go, buddy?
It's quite heavy.
Is it easier for us to like
What's heavy?
pick it open instead of trying to get the whole thing up here?
I didn't check if it was locked. That's probably a good point. He immediately just went, I could lift this.
You did not, in fact, check if it was locked. Ash does have a point, however. As we haven't actually said what, in fact, you were carrying, you just came up and said, yeah, it's really heavy. And they were like, what? What's heavy?
What'd you find, big guy?
Yeah. Did you try to lift the ship from the inside?
Imagine. A big metal chest. Yeah,
Okay,
I assume
that's-
it's I assume it has the magic item you're looking for.
Okay.
Too heavy.
Could we maybe use some rope to help pull it up?
I was just gonna go down there and see if I could pick it open.
Oh, yeah, that too. Is it
Is
open?
it locked?
I don't know. Well,
Yeah.
we should probably check that first. We know it's heavy. At least we confirmed that.
Big chest heavy.
All right, scooch over.
He'll go down with you just in case.
All right,
Because you
well, I
can't
mean,
see a
can
thing
two of
down
us
there.
fit in one hole?
Well, it's fairly open down there. He'll swim down fast.
Yeah, it does open up pretty immediately, although the hole is not really big enough to squeeze both at the same time. I mean, it's really just the
That's
hole that
what I
was
mean.
made presumably by the chest coming down through the. So
Just like, excuse me, pardon me.
yeah, you'd have to go one after another, but yeah.
But yeah. If I wind up getting it open, then we can I would love the extra hands of carrying whatever's in there up if it's a lot of stuff.
Also, there might be sea monsters.
That too.
Never know.
That is all you, my friend.
Hmm. Me and Ash will guard this hole for you.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
Whoops.
So
Yes, that is you.
So the two of you are delving down then.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I have lockpicking tools? Wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure I do. I'm pretty sure I give myself that stuff. Hold on.
Let's
If you don't,
prepare
you can
before
borrow
we go in
mine.
the water.
Cool.
I believe you
Alchemist.
do. Or do you not? Let's see.
I have alchemist, cartographer, poisoner.
No, yeah. It looks like you're proficient in alchemist supplies and poisoner's kit.
Okay. I just assumed I had a lockpick on me. Whoopsie. Yeah, sure. I'd love to borrow yours.
Don't break them.
I make no promises.
I'll break you.
Ooh. Okay. You head down. Who's going first?
Me.
Yeah, he's already in the hole.
Okay. All right. So the two of you head on down. Just gonna move you on over. Move you on over. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Oh god, where
so-
am I? Hold on.
It is, like
There I
I
am.
say, yeah, it's quite dark for Sebastian. Arias
Yes.
is okay. He can make out most things. But with Sebastian, quite dark, except for
Can I
a
like
little
just,
bit.
Can I just
What's
hold
that?
on to his leg?
Yeah, yeah, you can hold on to his leg. That's fine. Arias, can I just have a perception check from you?
Can indeed.
Do you perceive me grabbing your leg?
What is that? Just kicks you.
Seaweed.
Die
them
monster kicks him. Yeah. No, so you when you dive back down, you're looking for the chest, and for a minute you don't see it because it's not in the same place you left it when you dropped it, and it had kicked up some like mud and sediment from the bottom. But that's momentary. You're able to scan around and see the chest, and you make your way towards it with Sebastian, I suppose, holding on as best as he can and not slowing you down as much as possible.
So maybe, I don't know if your leg or your arm is better. I don't know. It's fine. Point is, I'm holding on to you.
Yeah, and eventually, I mean, it only takes but a moment, maybe a minute, and you reach the chest. You're both swimming close to the chest, which is in a new location. What do you do?
First of all, can we check if it's locked?
Yeah, you can go ahead and check if it's locked. You grab at the chest, and a large air bubble rushes out as you open it.
Oh wow, this thing is watertight. Okay.
Yeah, there is a packet. There is a packet that is wrapped, and it starts to float upwards as the chest is opened.
Can I
It's
grab
floating
that,
quite
please?
quickly upward. Yeah.
Can I grab that, please?
Yeah, you can grab it. So you grab it. There is
Is there
also.
any? Oh.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you finished. I was asking what else there was.
Yeah, so there is there's a pouch at the bottom of the chest, as well as three. Well, I mean, you just see like 3 gray circles, basically, Sebastian. Oh, sorry, no, you don't see anything. you don't really see
don't see
anything at the
shit.
bottom of this chest. Yeah. You don't really have
Okay.
dark vision, so you don't see much of anything.
So maybe I don't grab anything. I just
Yeah.
point.
Yeah, you can. Well, you can grab at the packet. Like the packet, rushes up before your eyes. You can grab at that. But then, other than that, you don't see much at the bottom. But Arias, you see. Yeah, like this pouch at the bottom. You see 3 kind of gray circles of fairly large size, and you see a pair of boots.
Okay. He'll has Sebastian already grabbed the floating thing?
He's
I
grabbed the
grabbed the
thing that was
packet.
going to float away. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. In that case, he'll just grab the rest of it, if he can.
Okay, yeah. You gather up everything that's in the chest.
And then I guess we head back to the surface.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. Heading back to the surface, can I just have a perception check from Sebastian?
Oh god, it's dark though. Hold on.
Yes, it is. Precisely.
Never mind, I can see everything.
A 19. Okay. Wow. That is quite a good roll. But I am not one of the dungeon masters that gives you magical powers and somehow you're able to perceive even when you wouldn't be able to.
That is entirely fine, don't worry. I see all.
But
I can feel
you-
it in the water.
what you
I'm
are
assuming-
able to... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm assuming it's just like, oh, you see something out of your periphery.
Yeah, you think you may have saw something that catch the corner of your eye, but what you're really fixated on is you're able to sort of orient yourself. You know, even though you can't see very well, it's like the human body has the remarkable ability to sort of like realize, oh, this way is up. Here's where I want to go. You see the hole. There's some ambient light coming from the hole there, so you're able to quickly get back up to the surface with Arias.
Right.
Whoop. There you go. There you go.
So what'd you get?
I found this, and I just hold up a wet pouch.
Love wet
Can I have my
pouches.
tools back?
Oh yeah, sorry here. Actually, we didn't wind up using them, so you're good.
Oh, sweet.
They're just wet now, so.
Ah, crap.
And so I'm kind of just like, in
Shake off.
retrospect, maybe we should have brought the chest up here, because I don't know if the water might have damaged any of this stuff, but we're about to find out.
Okay.
But
I open it, it's an iPhone.
Do you guys want to? Sorry. So you're opening the little packet that you have.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's wrapped up and sealed.
Okay, good.
It's sealed in sort of like a waxed fabric. And as you open it up, you're shocked to see the new iPhone 14 Pro, waterproof up to 60 feet for 30 minutes at a time.
Sebastian's like,
no,
what the fuck is this thing?
Sponsored by.
Yeah, no, definitely not sponsored.
The real enemy of the
Understand
game,
that it was a
Steve
joke,
Jobs.
YouTube.
The ghost
he was the ghoul.
jobs.
Yeah, no, but it actually contains a journal. It's been kept
Ooh.
safe from the water by its wrapping. There is a braid of hair stuck in the
Ew.
pages like a bookmark.
Sebastian says that. He goes, ew.
not Slay.
Before we go reading through this, Arias, what did you get?
Some boots and some balls. He'll say as he opens up his hand holding what he still thinks are grey balls. Since he hasn't seen them yet.
I feel
Sorry,
like we're at tell right now.
what did
He
you
hasn't seen
open up,
balls.
Arias?
He just opens up his hand that's holding the whatever he thought was just 3 grey balls.
Yeah, so now in the light, you can actually see that there are 3 turquoise stones.
Ooh. I just look over at you, and I'm like, oh god.
Are they shiny?
I mean, a little.
Sold.
When the light hits them, like mostly turquoise is opaque, right? But it's like
Yeah.
it's also different from like it does not glitter. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not as
Enticing.
what is that called? Enticing.
That's
As
right.
the
Yeah.
That I realized is in my pack, so it was a good thing I did not go into the water. It is not mine.
Anyway, with that, I'm going to flip through the journal.
Okay. So, flipping through the journal. You come to an entry that the braid of hair had marked. Essentially, it's the log's last entry, and it reads as follows.
Help me, I'm drowning.
God damn it, Cody.
The last entry says glub 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 glub. The rest is illegible.
Okay. Our journey is ended, though I fear my own is to continue in the most horrible way imaginable. Compass Rose wrecked on a shoal south of Neverwinter. Many sailors perished after the initial impact, and Alethea was gravely injured. As I tended her wounds, she clutched her talisman and breathed soft prayers. I asked her what the talisman signified. She told me love. Her husband waits for her at Dragon's Rest, having pledged his service to the dragon there. The talisman is made from locks of their hair, woven together as a promise to be reunited no matter what fate befall them. It might have been a beautiful story, had it not been for Alethea's gruesome end, and the words of prayer I heard as she breathed her last. For she was begging Selkath to reunite her with her husband. I held her hands as the breath left her, and I felt a horrible chill pass through her. Next I knew, she was sinking her teeth into my neck. At the same moment, I heard moans begin to rise from the dead sailors all around us. What curse has she brought on us all? Already I feel a creeping chill overtaking my body. I'm securing her talisman with this book in my chest, in the hope that someone who comes after us may end this nightmare by bringing Alethea's talisman to her husband. And the log is dated the 19th of Tarsak.
So I just look up and I'm like, okay, so I think I see where the zombies are coming from.
So she was the ghoul.
Oh. I did literally in character. I just look over and I go, oh.
Oof.
Sure, I'm
Well,
glad that
wait.
captain said to bring it, because I was going to say we should burn that thing.
Did Sebastian read that whole thing in the pirate voice, by the way? Or
I mean, I don't know.
Sebastian moonlights
did he?
as like he reads storybooks to children at the library.
I was gonna say, what kind of man is Sebastian? What do you read it in a pirate voice?
Before his assassin.
I feel like he started off with a pirate voice, and then like halfway through, when he realized what he was reading, he was like, "Oh,
He's like,
this
"Oh,
voice is rather irreverent."
disrespectful." Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's what's in the log. The the talisman is formed from long locks of hair, some blonde, some black. They're braided together and knotted around two small finger bones.
Ew.
Sebastian, it's and sorry, I had neglected to. This was a different ping. But this talisman you see emanates the school of necromancy.
Ooh.
That bitch.
Did the book say who her husband was?
It had a name, right? No. They named something else.
Yeah, the book, there was a couple of things. There was her name, Alethea. Her husband had pledged himself to, it just says the Dragon of Dragon's Rest. And mentions to bring Alethea's talisman to her husband. And it also mentions Selkath. She was begging to Selkath to reunite her with her husband.
Cool. I'm writing this down. Hold on.
I'm also trying to figure out who is Selkath.
Because when I read about, it just said the dragon, right?
It just said the dragon. Yes.
Cool. When I did my research when I was at the library last episode, did anyone mention which dragon is like essentially like the deity of the island we were on? Because I know there were a couple.
Well, not necessarily. Oh, you mean the book that
You
you?
mentioned Bahamut and stuff.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, there was Bahamut and Tiamat. Those were,
Right,
but
yeah.
those are just literally the dragon deities.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So, does anybody else have any questions about the reading?
Will this be on the test?
This is gonna be on the test. Is there anything else fun in here, or is that the only entry?
Well,
Dear diary.
There's a couple of other entries. I mean, most of them, yeah, it's of a pirate out at sea, right? So I mean,
Gotcha. Okay.
you know, some maybe looter entries than others. There's one entry that espouses the benefit of oranges.
You know, I'm just gonna hold on to this just for my own reading. So I'm just gonna like close the book and like tuck it in my chest pocket.
Sure. So a couple of things to note. Who has the talisman?
Was the talisman part of the book?
The
It was
talisman
used
was
as a bookmark.
Was
yeah.
the bookmark? Okay.
There was a braid of hair. Well, the talisman, yeah, it's woven hair, blonde and black, braided together, knotted around two small finger bones.
I guess I'll hold on to it.
All right.
Listen, one else has dying feelings about that. Get it? Necromancy. Anyway.
And
That was terrible.
Arias, am I to understand that you have the 3 turquoise gems as well as the boots and the pouch?
And the fur.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Cool.
Are the boots special or are they just regular boots?
Oh no, the boots are pristine. Like they should be far more damaged, you would think, from the water, but they clearly have some sort of magic about them. If you want to make a knowledge arcana check, I may be able to tell you a little bit more.
I can try. Second.
What's your arcana at? Oh.
I almost got an at 20 then as well.
That was also
So
your
close.
animal handling.
That says
Animal handling.
Wait, hang on. What?
You went up one.
Hold up the boots and you're like, what animal is this?
There you
These
go.
were made
I got a
out
lot
of-
more knowledge about magic. See, there you go. This isn't an animal. This is magic. Hang on.
Okay. This time I will in fact use the reroll. We will do that. Because yeah, it doesn't take a genius to figure out that these boots are elven made.
What size are they?
They just happen
One size fits all.
Yes, that's right. They just happen to magically conform to the person who
Ooh,
may want to
nice.
attune to them.
They're stretchy.
He'll kick off his old tattered shoes and put them on.
Okay.
Doing a lot of traveling lately, so he needs some new boots.
Yeah.
Cursed by the shoes.
These are the boots of Hermes.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I mean, they're just really comfy boots that you're quite sure are magical. You don't really know how yet.
They're a little wet.
But if you, I'm sure if you do a little bit of studying, or if someone's got the identify spell, either of those will probably tell you what you need to know.
I just don't have it prepared.
We've got time to study that later.
Yeah,
you got
I'll look
time.
I'll look at your shoes later. In the meantime, they look nice.
What you currently don't have, though, is time to dwell on it, because you hear a heavy thump on the deck above you.
Yeah, I know.
Oh dear.
That doesn't sound good.
Can you stick her head through the hole?
Are you gonna go and investigate?
The entire team is just ostriches.
Yeah.
Whack-a-mole.
I guess we have to go see what that bit was.
Yeah, let's go.
We all roll our eyes and walk towards.
Okay, let's see here. Let me take your token. No, not the
So
ghoul
help
and the
me if
zombie.
it's
In
more
fact,
dead.
I'm gonna put you there, use, just so I can bring you all up.
Where am I? Is there a button for us to just immediately jump to our token or no? Oh, hello.
I don't actually know if there's a button to center on the token, because it doesn't really know. Like, if it's selected, there might be. But otherwise, I don't think so. Okay. So,
I feel like we should have stuck our head through the hole first.
as you come up,
Of course, she's right next to me.
a terrifying monster perches on the top of the crow's nest, so it's above you by quite a bit.
Oh, okay.
Spreading its scraggly wings and screeching harshly. Its wings and legs resembles those of a mangy vulture, while its head, torso, and arms look almost human. It clutches a large bone like a club and flexes its talons. And so...
Oh, maybe that wasn't what's her face.
So you
Good
can
old
see...
what's her face.
Ah, yes.
We all just point
And
with our
we-
mouths open.
Can we talk
my.
to it?
So that is the creature that you
Can we
can...
talk to it?
That's the
I mean,
creature
we
that
can-
you can see. You can certainly try to talk to it.
That is all you.
Hello up there. Do you speak our language?
I do have a
It's-
language spell if needed. Sorry, go on.
No, that's okay. It screeches down at you. What are you doing on my ship?
Yours? we didn't. I assure you, we didn't know it was your ship, or we wouldn't have been here.
I kind of just shut up. We're kind of looking into a zombie problem. I'm not sure if you've heard.
Those creatures, the victims of my song. Why should I not make you victims as well?
I just lean over and I'm like, guys, she's a singer. I don't think.
Can I try intimidating her?
Yeah, you can certainly try. How do you go about doing that?
Look at these boots.
Look
You're
at these-
next.
You're next.
Well, lady, I'm sure you believe your more than capable of dispatching us, but I think should you try to turn us into those foul beings, my friend over here may or may not have to rip your wings off.
Yeah, okay, sure. Roll me an intimidate check, please. And this is also a good time to note that you don't always, this is also maybe like a how I run things as a GM note. You don't have to always tell me, like, I'll ask you, oh, how do you go about doing that? You don't have to, like, slip into character, and, I mean, you certainly can. I'm not gonna, I mean, that's pretty cool. But I don't expect you to, like, oh, my character is incredibly charismatic. I, too, must be. Like, I'm not gonna make you fail if you're like, oh, I can't think of a way to really say it, but I just try to, like strong armor, and you could just say that, right?
Yeah. I just, in this moment, happened to think of threatening to rip her wings off.
Yeah, for sure. No, that was very good. And like I said, for me, I point some of these things out because, again, it's like my first campaign. You guys are playing the first time, too. So I think it's helpful to point out expectations of, like, I'm the kind of DM where, like, as long as you can tell me, like, oh, how are you going about that? I won't expect you to, like, your wizard is the most intelligent dude, so you have to know, like, calculus or some shit. I don't like that.
You need to include at least 3 $20 words in your sentence.
You need an MLA citation for every spell.
So yeah, go ahead and roll intimidate.
I'm gonna be real embarrassed if it was bad.
I just love that we're yelling all of this.
Oh my fuck! That's a fucking nat 1, baby.
I love how it's in red.
Yeah, because I rolled a 1 and
she looks down at you from on high and spreads her wings out fully. Certainly strikes for an imposing figure. The sun kind of catches her wings, and she looks down and says, "You think yourself strong? Let's find out." And then she screeches and dives at you.
What if we threaten to put her wings back on?
Please roll initiative.
We can staple our wings back on afterwards.
Ugh.
Oh god, where's it? Here it is.
Oh yeah, sorry. I gotta get what is it? The
Turn tracker.
I gotta add turn there. That should add. Hello? Where's the combat? That's weird. How come my combat
Sorry
tracker's
guys, her wings are a little bigger than I thought.
Listen, I can hand sew. We can put her wings back on afterwards. It's fine.
Oh,
Oh,
I added three. There's not 3 harpies.
She's got sisters. It's
Okay,
a
and I
family ship.
I'll add you guys. Arias is already good.
Ash is not doing so hot.
Yeah, you got a nat 20 on that one.
Nice.
Nice.
I have such
there we go.
such a bad initiative.
Yeah, he didn't like the fact that the intimidation failed. He's like, no, I will rip your wings up.
What did you roll? Yep.
Yeah.
20. Sebastian, what do you got? 18. Excellent. Okay.
Why?
I'm glad you guys were all ready to back me up.
Why is there a point number?
I don't know. I know there's something, but
Yeah, usually.
I honestly have no idea.
Usually for stuff like this, it would be Dex mod when I've seen point come out, but that makes no sense for this one because use has a higher Dex mod than +2. So I actually don't know what it's doing there. Oh well.
Yeah, I'm not
Shouldn't
sure.
matter.
I mean, it's no big deal, honestly.
Yeah, we can easily see it. Sorry. So, Woo, first of all, I'm gonna give you a point of inspiration for at least attempting to solve that rather than just immediately pull out your weapons and I won't always give you inspiration. You're not going to easily get inspiration in future for like, you tried to do something different. That's cool. But
Yeah. How do I? What does that do?
So you can,
next to your walking speed.
Okay.
Yeah, you can mark that you have inspiration. So if you have it, you can spend it as a resource. Like you just say, I want to use my inspiration. When you make an attack roll, a saving throw, an ability check, it'll give you advantage. So if I'm like, oh no, it blasts you with a thing, make a saving throw, and you really don't want to fail, you can be like, I'm going to use my inspiration so I can roll with advantage on that.
Okay.
So, yeah. So there's that. Other than that, the harpy. Please hold for 1 second. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, excellent. Cool. All right. So yes, screeches and dives at you. Arias, it is your turn. Now, when I say screeches and dives at you, it is still up there, up at the crow's nest. Yeah, yeah. So it's not just magically down low. What would you like to do?
Let's check. I'm pretty sure he picked up the tiger at some point. Yeah.
And just to give you a bit of an idea, that is roughly. Yep. So she's kind of like perched at the top of there, although she's just spread her wings and she's gonna dive at you.
Knock it down.
So we'd have to go all the way upstairs, right, to the top deck?
Or she can come down.
You can try and climb up. You can wait for her to come down. You can try a ranged attack if you've got it. Up to you.
Yeah.
Throw Ash.
Throw Ash. Yeah, he'll try and throw a dagger.
Okay.
At some point. Give me a second. Sorry, I forget how to use things all the time.
Nah, no worries.
Actions, and then...
You should be able to, yeah, in your actions, just at the little hit thing.
Yeah, I'll miss.
Okay, what'd you get, an 11?
Yeah, 11.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, nice.
I guess she's not very well armored.
7.
7. All right. Damn. 7 on a dagger. Holy hell. All right.
He threw it really hard.
Yeah. Yeah, it like glances off one of her talons. It definitely leaves a mark. And then it clatters to the main deck of the ship somewhere.
Nice.
Anything else?
That'll be him for now.
All right. Use.
All right. I'm going to fly right up in front of her.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Yes, the bird who was just quiet because she was just like, I wonder how this is gonna go. And I'm going to swing at her with one of my short swords.
Okay. Do you have both short swords out or just the one?
I only have the one out right now.
Okay.
That is a 12.
Yeah, you got her.
And I hit her for 10 damage.
Nice.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, you're gonna slash at one of her wings there.
And then I flex my wings and like, oh, you think you're so big and scary.
Showing off to the harpy. Okay, cool. Yeah, she kind of like angrily regards you, like she's offended that anyone can match her. You weren't supposed to be able to fly. She's used to,
Yeah.
You take that she's used to like picking off, people who are helpless and defenseless. She, if you peer over, you can see that in the crow's nest, it is just like filled to the brim with like bits and bobs, literally like a crow's nest. It's like the various things that the harpies picked up.
Ooh. We
But-
need to check that out later.
Ooh.
Is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Sebastian.
You were right next to the harpy, right?
Yeah, but I'm up in the air, so you
Yeah.
can
Right.
probably
Well, the
still hit
reason
her
why
from-
the reason why I ask is I forgot. Is there friendly fire in this game for like explosions and stuff? Yeah, right.
Yes.
There is for,
Cool.
yeah, areas of effect spells there are. Like if you just dumped a fireball on the deck of the ship,
Right.
it would hit whoever it hits in range, right? Like you'd have
Right.
to aim it.
So the reason why I ask is I was thinking of doing ice knife because it says hit or miss the shard then explodes the target and each creature within 5 feet. So that includes use, right?
Yeah.
I can take it.
Yeah, each
I'm
creature
not
within
doing
5
that.
feet would be... Yes, they would
'Cause
have
that's
to
far-
use
yeah.
would have to succeed on a dex saving throw or would take
I mean-
2d6 cold damage.
My
I don't
dex
want
is
anyone
pretty
going to,
big,
yeah.
so I'm sure I'll be fine.
I don't wanna though. What if I hurt you by accident and not the harpy?
All's fair in friendship and war.
Oh my gosh. Here, let's just go as firebolt instead. Meh.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, that hits. Definitely hits.
Ray.
Okay.
Someone called it 4 whole damage.
4 damage as you singe her wings. There we go.
Just fucking throwing stuff at her.
Yep. Pretty well. Okay. Oh, sorry. Was that it for your turn, Sebastian?
I think so. I'm not sure if it's really worth moving. I think I'm okay where I am for now. Sebastian goes back below deck. No. It's like, you guys got it. It's fine. No, it's fine. I'm good.
Okay. All right, so the harpy is going to indeed dive, but then veer away. Actually, first, it's right next to its crow's nest. It's going to pick up a bit of scrap from in its crow's nest. And then it's going to dive away this way.
Can
Use.
I?
Are you going to use your reaction?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Give me your attack of opportunity. Yeah, that hits.
16. Oh, dang. And 6.
Okay. Well, you do slash at her as she moves off.
Oh, you being a big chicken now?
She dives low off to the side of the ship there. She goes away from your vision. And then you hear a magical melody. And I need everybody to give me a wisdom saving throw, please. Also, what is this? What is this open ocean stuff? This needs to be more intense. What's going on here?
I hate the fact that it gets caught on this edge of the screen.
Oh, oops, sorry, that's the wrong thing.
Just give me your initial roll then with your...
Well, I clicked on wisdom, but I think that's for a check, not for a saving throw. Sorry.
Yeah, so then what was your roll? It was what, a 15?
I mean,
I think
yeah,
your roll is
but-
15, and then whatever your sheet says then.
yeah, it's
It would roll the same, wouldn't it?
no.
Oh, no,
one,
no,
one
what-
has a higher modifier than the other.
Yeah, so
Oh,
your
you're right.
wisdom saving throw, what's the modifier for that?
It's +4. So, I see what you're saying. Keep the original roll and
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, because
so it's
otherwise
15
you all
plus
effectively like get rerolls, right? Which, yeah, whatever. So what are you, 19 then?
Yes. She's not a very good singer.
Okay. So Araya,
I talk
Sebastian,
shit and I got
Ash,
hit.
Use. Oh, Use. You're okay.
I am not a very wise bird.
Okay. Oh, all right. So let me just check real quick, specifically because of you and what's going on with you. Does anybody know? Do you remain flying if you're incapacitated?
Ooh.
Oh gosh, no, probably not.
I didn't
No.
think so, but I was like specifically
Drop out of the
used.
sky.
Yeah.
Well, maybe, yeah.
Sorry, I'm just checking real quick because I don't want to you're gonna fall a little bit and it matters, right? So
Yeah.
I think you might be flying as I'm seeing when I Google, I'm seeing real quick that like if things are charmed and everything specifically, it seems to think that they would stop flying.
Seems kind of weird you would stop flying if you're charmed, though, unless it puts you to sleep or something.
Yeah, it does incapacitate, qualify. Oh, it doesn't immobilize you. No, you're actually fine.
No.
Yeah. If I incapacitate, because a flyer only falls if its speed is reduced to 0. And it isn't hovering or being held aloft by magic in some way. So you're actually fine, because incapacitate, that just means you can't take actions and like that. So, okay, cool. Yeah. So you're fine, although you are incapacitated by the song. The haunting melody of the harpy burrows into your brain. And suddenly the creature that you had just slashed a couple times is like, it's like your best friend.
No.
This is what you get for flexing.
Like I said, I talk shit. I got hit.
Yeah, and that is the harpy's turn.
I guess I shouldn't have harped on the harpy.
Okay.
I am now kinda useless right now.
It's
Thank you.
Ash.
I'll be here all week.
Go ahead, Ash.
Well, where's this flying chicken?
The rest of you are fine, by the way. And yeah, the harpy, you saw it dive over the northern deck there. It went away from view.
Oh.
Can I walk to the edge?
Yeah, you can walk to the edge and look
You
over.
look
Do you have
she's
enough?
right there.
You've got enough speed?
I think so, right? 30?
Yeah, I think your base speed is probably 30. Okay, so as you go to look over the edge, you see that in fact the harpy is about 10 feet below, like just about at the water. But what you also see is the rock that the harpy has hurled at you. Her held action goes off, so you can hold an action based on specific parameter. You can say it's like a triggering thing, right? So you can say like, if I see anyone, like if you had like a bow, knocked, you could say, oh, if I see anyone come around the corner, I shoot at them,
Oh,
right?
it's like
So you can
Overwatch.
hold. Yeah, you can like hold your action like that. So
Gotcha.
she gonna chuck a rock at you.
Cool.
Does a 17 hit you?
Yeah.
Oof.
Okay. As you look
Yeah, good.
over, the rock bonks you on the forehead, and you take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Sorry, this just means
Oh,
he
jeez.
yelled at her and then just immediately took a rock to the face.
Right?
Oh god, that hurt so much.
Although it is still your turn. That was their held action that went off, so it's your turn. What will you do to retaliate?
Cry. No. Let's see. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Okay.
How does this work? Oh yeah, so I point at a creature I can see within range. Sound of a bell happens, and then the target has to succeed a wisdom saving throw or take 1d12 necrotic.
Okay, a wisdom saving throw. Can do. What is the DC on the saving throw?
Where do I see that?
If you're looking at your spells list, right at the top, it'll say modifier, spell attack, and save DC. So save DC is what we're looking
11.
for. 11. Okay. All right. So I'm going to make a wisdom saving throw. A 9. That does not do it. She's not the wisest harpy in the land. So she takes, what'd you say? 1d12 necrotic, is it?
Yeah, because if the target is it's 1d8, but if you're missing any hit points, it's 1d12.
Oh, and she certainly is. Okay. Go for it.
How do I do that in Roll20 again?
If you're doing it directly in Roll20, you can do /R space 1d12.
Okay. Just because in D&D Beyond, it's just the auto one is a d8.
I gotcha.
So 8 damage?
Yeah. 8 damage. Okay. Gong, and a bell sounds, and yeah, her wings look like they just start to rattle in agony. She
Throw a
looks
rock at me.
quite worse for wear. She's it's like trails of blood from the cuts that you've all inflicted on her, leaking into the sea. Nevertheless, she snarls at you. She is still... It's like the briefest cutout of her song, and then it continues. She's still singing. Is that it for you, Ash?
I'll take one step this way. And then
Okay.
That's
Arias!
Right. He's gonna make a move also to the edge.
Do we get to keep the rock that you threw? Throw the rock back at her.
I mean, that would be good. Oh, I haven't even... I should have saved the dagger for this. If I throw an axe at her, I'm not going to be able to get it back.
Yeah, the dagger is somewhere on that ship's deck if you want to have a quick look for it. And if you were serious about the rock, then I would want you to roll a 1d20 just for fun.
Okay, I can do that.
I have a nice bottle of wine you can throw at her.
We'll try for the rock. Oof. I did not
A
find the rock.
4. Well,
The
yeah,
rock
you saw that when the rock bonked off of Ash's head, a moment later you were a ploosh as it hit the water. So that rock's not on the it's not there.
God. Could I maybe do like a perception roll for where the dagger might be?
Yeah. I'd have you do
Assuming I've got
actually
the
what
movement for it,
what
but-
Yeah, what's your passive perception actually?
Passive perception is 12.
Okay, yeah. No, you can take. So fortunately, on the way over, it's just like basically next to this grate here. It didn't quite hit the grate and fall down below. So if you just want to like use a bit more movement, you can just like scoop it up on your way by.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
He's done that then. That works. In that case, he'll throw a dagger again.
Okay.
I just love that we're all just fucking throwing things at her. She showed up and be like, "What are you doing on my boat?" We're all just fucking chucking shit at her.
Yeet.
All right.
Meanwhile, the
Harpy's
one
gonna be-
person who can actually fly is Lord.
Yeah. This harpy's gonna be a tough battle. Everyone, empty your pockets. I mean, hey, it's working for you. Yeah, the 18 hits.
Roll damage. Oof. Terrible.
A 5. Okay.
Yeah.
Your dagger, thrown a second time, reaches its target. It sinks into her chest.
Ooh.
Somewhere where this creature's heart would be. I mean, the top half of her body is a humanoid, so sink the dagger into where her heart would be. Her singing abruptly stops, and you hear nothing but the waves lapping at the ship as she plummets into the ocean.
Damn.
I didn't get her wings.
Guys,
Don't remind me because I'll jump in.
Oh,
Don't say anything.
I just muttered that to myself.
you guys are out of initiative.
I'm in pain.
I don't think I have any healing spells, unfortunately.
You've defeated the harpy, but yes, Ash does appear to be bleeding from the forehead. Nevertheless, good work, crew. You level up.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, I can't play that sound, but the humming works. Also, hey, Leo. Got to send immediately after the stream, so I'm doing what I can make up for by sending the players and tweeting. Ah, yes. You had finished your session as well. Yeah, we're just about to. Well, it's not really a break. It's just that they leveled up for the first time, so they are entering level 2, having defeated the harpy. And if you know how to do that, feel free to do that. Otherwise, I'm happy to like show you guys or answer questions about leveling up, about, you know, things you might want to pick or select. Although I know I mentioned this to you before the session, that there was the possibility of leveling, so.
I don't know.
So
on your sorry, I'll let you.
yeah,
say
no,
it.
go ahead. Saves my
I
voice.
believe anyway. On the character sheet on the top, it's like an anvil and a hammer. It says go to builder when you hover over it. On the top right. If you click on that, and then you should have a little drop down saying level 1, and it goes down to 20.
So I just hit 2.
Yeah.
And then I just gotta refresh my character page.
And then if you did have anything where you had to choose, it should show up in there, in like the little thing that just appeared. But I don't know if it does for you.
Yeah, some characters will have to like pick things as you level up, and it'll tell you that. Others you might have to go to spells. Like for C7, there's a little tab that's next to the class features that'll say spells, and you go there.
Oh
and, like,
yeah.
because you're a
I gain
wizard.
spells.
Yeah, because you're
I
a wizard. You
accidentally
would learn
added my
spells or
spells
whatever, right?
early, so I'm just gonna leave those.
Yeah, that's fine.
I get to channel divinity now.
Yes,
Hee hee hee.
that is your thing. And yes, the ranger does pick up a couple of spells and first level spell slots. Generally, I just saw Copy say it. Generally, what happens with HP, you can either roll your hit die or you can take the average. Now, generally in these games, you take the average. That will get you typically the most HP. It just removes the randomness. So if your die, for example, was, and it'll calculate this automatically for you, if your die was a D8, you get 5 HP upon leveling up. Right? So each level up gets you 5 more HP. You can roll for it. Just know that that might make it swingy. Like, there's every possibility that you can roll a 1 every time you level to the point where you're
And
like,
if
yes, I'm level 5 and I have like 12 HP.
At one point, I had a character with a negative, I think, 1 for Constitution, and she rolled a 1 for her health, so she got 0 when she leveled up.
Oh, no.
Wait, did the DM give you 0?
I told the DM she was nice enough to be like, you can roll again.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So I think I could be wrong. I'm almost sure in 5e the minimum is 1. Like the
modifier. So I had
I gotcha that your Constitution mod, like let's say you had like -3, right? But I don't think you can have like a wasting sickness upon leveling up where it's just like I just keep dying more and more. I think it just automatically you should get 1 HP when you, even if your con mod is like really, really bad.
Well, she made me roll anyways, so
that's certainly kinder. Yeah, that's like, I guess you just die.
guess I'll die.
Nice wasting sickness.
Yeah, but yeah, so it's up to you whether you either do roll your hit die. So it depends on what character you have. Like fighters have a higher die than a wizard, of course. So you can either roll it and add your Constitution modifier, and that's how much HP you gain, or you could just go with what D&D Beyond calculates, which is simply the average and your Constitution modifier.
So
It'll
I click manage HP on the level up thingy.
Yeah, that should do it.
Oh, yeah.
If you
I'm
click
just
on
leaving it to
HP
its
for
own
your
thing.
class features, it'll give you your hit dice.
Right.
Oh, I see. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, the manage page. Yeah. You can override your HP. You can see, what you would get.
Okay.
I'm just leaving mine because I'm quite happy with 20.
Yeah, the average usually, like people are generally pretty happy with that. It's like generally when you roll, it will. I think statistically it averages out lower, but there's always the chance for higher, and that's why some people like doing it.
Yeah, you could. I have 2 D8s. I could just roll 2 1s.
Yeah, your first level, you always, like, as a level 1 character, 'cause, again, that would suck if you're like, yes, I start the game with -1 HP. Your first level, you always have the highest. So if your hit die is a D8, you just simply have 8 HP plus whatever your Constitution mod is. That way, starting character. Yeah.
Oh, then I had 1 less HP. So did I roll it somehow? Not that it matters now, but
I don't know if you rolled it somehow. You should have what you have though. Like so
I had
if it's
I
wrong,
had 9
make
HP
sure that
at
it's
level 1. But if I had a 1d8 plus a 2 from Constitution, that should have been 10.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you could just manually set it. No big deal.
With this, just a question.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
It says for hit points at higher levels, because it says it's like first level and then at higher levels. 1d10 plus your Constitution modifier. I'm just gonna see real quick. I'm gonna roll that. How would I roll that in roll 20? I'm just curious. I'm not gonna change anything, but
Sure. So again, it'd just be like the /r space 1d10 plus, and then whatever your con mod is. If it's 2, then just 1d10 plus 2.
1d10 plus. I think it is 2, isn't it? Yes. Just curious.
So were you rolling? Yeah, you would have had a 9 there.
Which
I think that's like 1 higher than what it actually is, maybe?
I think I want to go higher. Let me just go back and check that.
So we're supposed to add our Constitution modifier to what our current HP is?
I think the fixed HP does it all for you, right?
Oh, whoops. Yeah. If you're just having it calculate for you, it'll just do it.
Okay.
But yes, it's your HP is your like your
Constitution.
average value, right?
Oh.
And then your con mod.
Yeah, it would have just been one higher.
Okay, I'm just gonna put it back.
I'm just gonna
'cause-
leave mine to be automatic, is what I usually do.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I'd rather not break it back. Yeah, let's just put it back. 14 isn't that bad. Also
Yeah, so because your con mod is +2, Cody, you would at level 1, right? You got your
Yeah.
max. You're a wizard, so your hit die is
Right.
6. So it's 6 +2. So that's why
Right,
at
so I
level
was
1
8.
your HP was 8, right?
Right.
Yeah. And then after that, it's gonna be what?
2 hit
6.
dice, which is 6, 12 plus 2, 14. I see.
Well,
Okay.
no, not 14, because you don't get the highest, right? It'll be the average. Yeah, you get the average when you level up. Right? So when you level up, it's the average of what, a D6, which is 4, I believe. And then a +2 again because of your con mod. So
Right.
you add 6 HP to your total.
Oh, I see. So that's how we got 14, because it was 8 plus 6.
That's right.
Cool. Math.
Math. Yep, this game is math rocks indeed.
So that should save if I feel.
But also fun roleplay.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're good, like if you level up with the character builder thing, you just you can just go back to, like, I don't think you have to click save anywhere. You just top right, you can click on the little your little character sheet. It looks like a little sheet icon, right? Like it's a little.
I took it the long way here.
You
I
can
clicked on my.
you could just keep hitting next a billion times. That also works.
Yeah, I got there though.
Yeah.
Oh, I get a
Okay.
bit of health back for leveling up.
I don't think that's actually the case. I could be
Or
wrong,
is it-
but
Is it just I got
it's because the sheet
what
like,
health I had?
I think the sheet just like calculated stuff for you. I don't know that you're supposed to like gain health back on level up.
Should I still
But
be
oh
at
well.
1 HP?
Were you at 1 HP? I mean, you should. You should be at. Damn.
Like
that
my
was a
level
hell
up
of a
gave
rock.
my level up gave me 7, so that's
Oh,
so now
perfect.
my
No,
current
that's
is
fine.
I'll get your
eight
plus
out
fine.
of
move back.
Yeah. No, but that's fine. As long as you're still injured to whatever, you know what I mean? Like, as
The
long
degree-
as you're
yeah,
not
yeah,
saying
yeah.
like, oh, it just set my HP to
No, I wasn't
maximum.
full health. No,
Okay,
no,
yeah. That's good then. That's all
You
perfect.
pick up your blood and you put it back in your body.
So is everyone leveled up, or do you have questions? Is there anything else you need to know?
I think I'm good for now.
I'm
Unless
good.
there's anything else I...
Cool. Rictus?
I'm good.
Sweet. Okay. So, what do you do now? You're standing on the deck of a ship. The harpies just plummeted into the sea.
Well, there's
I
the other...
dig through the crow's nest to see if there's anything good.
Oh, actually, yeah.
C7's like, forget what I said. That.
I was like, stuff? Hell yeah.
Okay. You dig through the crow's nest, and you see a gem that is a very deep red.
Ooh.
2 smaller gems. You also find a glitter catches your eye, and you find a small gold bracelet.
On a small gold bracelet.
And yes, it kind of like glitters in the sun a little bit. As well as a single gold hoop earring, although it doesn't really glitter. It's just, it's just like a gold hoop earring that.
Maybe somebody wants it. I keep the bracelet and I give everybody else the gems. As much as it pains me.
Right. you fly down. I found these gems and also earring, and that's it.
I told them I found the bracelet, but I'm like, I'm keeping it.
I found this,
Wait,
but it's mine.
Mine.
Yeah,
This,
okay.
but it's mine.
All right. So you let them know, yeah.
There are
and
many bracelets like this, but it's mine.
And that's what's in the crows. Other than, like, again, there's like scraps of clothing. There's like bits of wood and timber and everything. There's like straw
Balls.
for bedding. Yeah, little baubles and trinkets.
Do we want to keep the gems with the ones that Arias found?
Yeah.
And yeah, you guys can either mark this on your sheets in D&D Beyond, or you could just write it on a piece of paper or whatever, but definitely track your loot.
Congrats, Arias. You're officially our ball holder.
Actually, you know what? I can also, I believe I can do this. Sorry, give me just one moment. There should be a new handout over in the journal tab. It should be called player. I can show it to you guys. It'll be called player shared loot.
Ooh.
And you should be able to edit it. All of you have access, should have access to edit it.
Cool.
And so you should be able to put, just make sure if you're putting stuff, like, so there's like, you can have a shared section, right? Where it's literally like, I don't know, if you went back to base or something like that. Otherwise, just make sure you know who has it. It's not just like a magical void pouch.
Sorry. I changed the name of
Fine
it to
bottles of fine wine.
What the hell was this called? Shared something? What was it?
Player shared loot. I got you. There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I thought
But just
I
put a
was
little
adding
note on. Yeah. Just put a little note on which character has it, or just know who has it when I ask, because like sometimes it matters. Sometimes it matters. And obviously the stuff that isn't, Arias wearing the boots, that's not player shared loot, right? He's wearing them,
mine.
so yeah, they're in your inventory.
Take them off you when you sleep.
5 bottles of fine wine is what mine still says.
Did you do it again?
No.
Okay.
Okay, it changed back.
I didn't see the text box.
Okay, good. Sweet. Yeah,
Okay.
so you're standing on the main deck of the Compass Rose.
Okay, let's head to the crew cabin because that's where I saw the other glowing thing.
You did.
That one I'm particularly interested in, just because it's like School of Evocation or whatever.
Yeah.
That's over here, right?
I don't remember.
Well, this is the room with all the beds, so I'm gonna say crew quarters.
Cool.
Yeah. That's
I'm not a
where the
sailor.
ping would have come from. Although now it is like worn off you. You're not under
Right.
the effects of that spell, but you know that it was there.
Somewhere in this room, at least.
Yeah.
Can I just start digging around, essentially?
Yeah. If you want to roll an investigation check, are you both searching?
Yeah,
Sure.
I'll help them.
Okay. So then you can do aid. So one of you can roll the investigation with advantage. So you roll twice and take the better result.
Oh, okay. Mine is +2. Well, I already rolled one, so I figure it's might as well.
Yeah.
You go
I got
right ahead.
I got itchy trigger finger.
Okay. so
Wow,
roll
we're
again.
working with extremes. Okay.
Okay, so 18. All right. So you notice a floorboard in the middle of the room, and it's raised slightly above its neighbors.
Switch, burn it.
Yeet. Just start yanking.
Okay, you just start yanking. You yank up the floorboard, At which point, a tiny dart shoots up.
Oh,
Does a 13 hit you?
for what, armor class?
Yes.
Yes. Great.
Okay. And
Oh.
and it does 2 piercing damage.
Oof.
And
Okay.
and could you please make a Constitution saving throw?
Oh dear God. Where are you? Okay, here it is. Okay. So what now?
Oh, sorry. You got to give me the result. What did you? Oh,
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 sorry,
you
16.
did. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, so you're totally fine. Like the dart kind of like sinks into you, but it maybe catches some of your. Do you wear robes? What do you wear?
Wait, hold on, sorry, I'm adjusting my health. Anyway, yeah, it was like I think the original design was like a vest of some sorts.
Okay, yeah. So it gets caught up in your vest. That dart looks kind of nasty, like it had some poison on the tip, but it grazed you. The poison didn't get in.
Neat.
Geez, Sebastian.
Is there any other darts I need to worry about? It's now just sticking out of the ceiling.
Yeah, no, not that you can see. So you rip up the rest of the floorboard, and there's a sack that rests in a small compartment beneath.
A stack.
I love
A
sacks.
sack.
A sack. It's like a stack of what?
No, just a stack. Your mind decides.
Anyway, yeah. I'll pull the sack out of the hole then.
Okay. You
If
do.
more darts shoot at, I swear to God.
You hear some jangling from the sack.
Oh, okay. And I look inside.
Well, it takes you a moment to count, but you figure there are about 200 gold pieces in the
goddamn.
sack, and
Dang.
as well, the gold is kind of concealed. Like as you dig around in it a little bit, there is a small bottle. It is a small bottle filled with red liquid. Could you make
Sorry.
me a knowledge arcana check?
Sure.
Ash, since you're
taking notes
standing
like I
right
did,
beside him, you can make one as well if you'd like, independently.
Okay. I click the Arcana skill?
Yeah.
It's Gatorade.
Okay,
Don't
well,
worry, I know what this shit is.
Sebastian might not have any idea, but perhaps given your profession or some divine knowledge, but you know this to be a potion of healing.
Oh, nice.
Shit, dog, that's a potion of healing.
I'm just like. We were just like, I thought it was just fruit punch. All right. Would you like this for your face?
I think I
Oh God, he's damaged.
I think that rock hit him a
I-
bit harder than we thought.
what rock?
I'm just like, do you like this? You're like,
I'll take the fruit punch.
okay, cool. So I hand that over to him, and then I think I'm gonna split the gold between the four of us. That way, it's like 20. How much? It was what, 200?
It was 200 gold, yeah, so 50
So we each
GP
get 50.
each. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna walk out and be like, "Yo, we got dinner for the next few days."
All right.
Wait, so that was the magical object. I'm silly.
It was.
So adding that to my inventory, like if I type in health in D&D Beyond,
Yeah.
is it one of these? Like,
If you go to your inventory and then you hit manage inventory, right?
mm-hmm.
And then if you go to, under the add items, we're in the filter in the search box. If you start typing in potion of healing, it should come up with 4 of them. The first one is the one you want, the one that's just normal with no color in its text. It'll literally just say potion of healing. and then you would
there
just
we
click,
go.
and then you would just click add.
It's okay.
Oops.
And
I'm
to
adding stuff to my inventory too. Hold on.
does it matter if it's equipment or backpack? I guess equipment is I can use it.
Yeah, it doesn't
Sure.
really matter. Like that's literally just like a thing for you where it's like, oh, where is it stored? Like, is it in your backpack? Is it on like if you had like
Okay.
if it was like a pouch on your front or whatever?
Cool.
Yeah, it's just for situations where you're like, oh, I dropped my bag because we're going underwater or whatever, and it's like, oh well, that super crazy magical item was in your backpack.
In my
So,
backpack. Okay.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay.
And sorry, it was 50,
And so
50
we each
gold
get
each.
50 gold.
50 each. Yep.
I'm actually gonna keep the. I'm trying to figure out if I want the wine to be in the shared loot section or if the my own personal backpack. How does that work? Actually, now that I think about it,
What's that?
the shared loot. So is this like we all still have it each on our own backpacks and stuff, right?
Oh, this is literally just me providing you a handout, so it's like a quick place where you can
Perfect.
like.
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
It's just a quick place where you can kind of like, you know, keep track of like who has what that you've said is like for the party, or that is like if you wanted to. What some groups will do is they'll be like, oh, we have like a shared gold inventory that we can put into, right? Like we have essentially have like a fifth party member that's like
Right.
communal resources, right? So some people will do that. Yeah. Or like I say, if you had like, let's say, you know, you've been given rooms. She said that Runara said that you could sleep back at Dragon's Rest. So in between adventures, you could be like, oh yeah, there's like a healing potion that we left back at the, like anyone can use it.
Gotcha.
And you could just note that on the sheet because it's literally just a text editor.
You.
Just the only thing, because it is Roll20, I would say just be careful of like, if you're going to edit the shared loot, now it looks good, but if you're going to edit it, just let people know you're doing it. Because if like 3 people edit it at once and they all make different changes and they all hit save at roughly the same time, or like, you know, one after the other, it'll do weird stuff.
Gotcha.
Cool.
In the meantime, I walk back out and I'm just handing gold to everybody. Like, you get 50 gold and you get 50.
And then, of course, you can take things out of it. Like, for example, like the command scroll that was given to Woo. Woo, you could just put command scroll in your own inventory and then not have it as part of the shared list. Because it's, like, at that point, it's yours, right? You just use it if you want.
Yeah.
So the healing
well,
potion
just
doesn't
note
have to be in
I didn't list that.
No,
I
yeah, I
did.
gotcha.
Very much take it.
Yeah, it's just an easy example. Cool. All right, well, you're on the deck of a ship. That's, I mean, you've thoroughly pilfered it. You've got that journal and talisman. You've basically ruined everyone that got in your way, whether it was a zombie or a harpy or
there. Cool.
a ghoul. Yeah.
I can't think of
do
anything
you
else
do
unless
now?
we want to steal the compass, but
Bolted to the table.
steal the whole table, yeah.
It wasn't
It is-
shiny enough.
It is, yeah, it is inlaid into the table. It's like it moves freely. You could potentially pry it out of the table.
I mean, I'm okay without it. I don't know how crazy we're getting.
Okay without it.
All
I
right.
think we can live.
Okay, well, at least with the talisman and the book, we have a lead. And we can, in theory, go. I want to be bold and say we can go back to town if needed.
Okay.
I
So
agree.
Unless
head
we want to go
back
rip off
to-
the harpy's wings.
You head back to Dragon's Rest.
Yeah.
Fearless leader use making the decision. Okay. Heading you guys back to Dragon's Rest. There we go. Obviously, the scene is still set from before, so I mean, like, you're clearly not all in the all in the
Aw.
hall. Yeah, so I'm just gonna actually give me one moment, and I'll
I forgot that me and Ash next to each other, our names spell Ass Sebastian.
yeah. Okay, I'm just moving people where they would probably be, ish. Do-do-do,
While you do that, I'll just quickly BRB.
Yeah. Oh god, the various kobolds. 8 billion kobolds later. And some of them simply won't be around.
Aw.
Okay. All by design, yeah. Actually, this is a good. Woo is away. It is 7 o'clock. We're about halfway through. We just want to take our 15-minute break and
I'd be down for that. I can go eat dinner.
Yeah.
get some food, get some stuff, whatever you need to do. Cool.
Cool.
In that case,
Alright.
yeah, I'll see you guys in about 15 minutes. Just come back onto your mics. I'll probably just be chilling here, or I'll maybe grab a drink as well.
Bet.
All right.
See you soon.
So we're back at
See you soon.
7:20-ish?
Yeah, about 7:20.
Cool.
Okay.
Scatter.
Okay, back.
They're all gonna say, "Oh, hi, Woo." They so we decided to take our break because you were gonna get up, and then like I was like, "Oh, it's
Oh,
7
God.
anyway." It's about halfway through our time, so if you wanted to, grab food, grab whatever you need, do whatever. You'll be back at about 20 after 7.
Okay, I'll take a real break then.
Cool. I, on the other hand, am still here for a moment. Hello to all of you out in Streamland, or VODland, I suppose, watching this after on YouTube, and anyone in chat. I appreciate you guys coming to check it out. It's been real fun running this. It's been I've been really looking forward to getting into it, so being able to play with these guys, and like, some of them are newer, so they don't have any like preconceived, like what's D&D supposed to be or whatever, right? Like they just go with it. They just go on through. It's so fun. Been fun to watch. Hey, Interface, Ken's, Behatted, everybody who's in chat right now. Fedoran, Copy perhaps still. It's good seeing y'all. I hope I hope it's entertaining. I've been weaving in little like learning things too, right? Like just in general, just little notes on like, either my style as a dungeon master, or just literally like rules of like, here's how the leveling up goes, or like, do you have questions, or been trying to use certain rules and stuff, right? Like Woo got some inspiration. So as they go along, it's been real fun. I do have to note that I got to talk to them all, but we probably need to. Usually this is bi-weekly, right? So normally this would run again on March 26th. But I'm probably just going to have to shift it to April 2nd, Sunday, April 2nd. Actually, I have to check Easter and everything like that. I don't know exactly when. Anyway, bottom line, a couple weeks from now, I probably will be away for a week for a job thing. So we'll have to schedule out the date that we play next. But I will put it up in YouTube. I'll try and put it up like at least a week in advance. I've learned how to do that now, where I can like schedule things, and then you can just on YouTube you can notify when we're going live. So that's handy. I think what I can also do, and what I might do for these videos, for anyone watching the VOD back, I believe with YouTube, I can set chapters. So I can set up a chapter of like when our break is. So if you just want to be in the action, right? Like if you just want like, oh, I want to do you like see them when they're playing. I can set up chapters so you can skip past, like I can literally call it like break period. And all of this talking, you will, this is the only time you have to hear this. Otherwise, job things. Yeah, Hat, are you well rested now? How did your thing go? I heard that you had stayed the night, sort of thing. Are you already back at home now, or are you still there for a little bit longer? So yeah, you're getting things unpacked. Gotcha. Well, very kind of you.
I have soup.
Hello. What kind of soup you got?
I got miso soup and I got some leftover noodles from another night that I made them.
Ooh. I like miso soup.
Same. I've never had a chance to make it from scratch before. I want to, though.
Oh, I definitely haven't either. Although I probably... Oh, no! Wait! Did we make miso soup? Annika got miso paste. I remember that. Did she turn it into soup? I don't know what she did with it.
I love miso paste.
I haven't had ramen in a while. Like,
Ooh.
like ramen. Not like the, 30-cent...
Like actual, like a bowl of ramen.
Yeah, like a bowl of ramen from like a restaurant or something, right?
Like I said, if you're ever in New York, there's this one place that I really like going to in the city. That's just, it's so fucking good. Like,
oh, hell
we
yeah.
found it by accident. We were supposed to go for my birthday. We found another ramen place and they were like completely fucking booked. And we're like, okay, what else is in the area? And we just happened to find this one and it was like literally perfect.
Nice. I love happy accidents like that. It's like, I've got an Indian place that's like that here, where we just happened to go, and it was like the best I've ever had, to the point where, yeah, the past couple of people who have come through Montreal, I have recommended it to them. One friend was meeting another group of friends, and they were thinking of going out to dinner, and she suggested it. They all went there, loved the place. I was like, hell yeah, the recommendation is good.
Word of mouth works.
Yeah, so...
So
yeah,
just eat miso paste right out of the tube.
I'd love to try it. The place we used to go to, I'd get gyoza and some ramen with it, and like it used to be. Now everything they have that Annika can have, like anything that doesn't have some sort of like pork or meat in it, it has mushrooms. She does not like mushrooms.
Oh, I remember her ranting about this. I think I clipped it.
Their vegetarian option never used to have mushrooms. There was a couple, and one of them didn't have mushrooms. It just had other various yummy things in it. And now literally everything that's on the menu that doesn't have meat has mushrooms in it.
Can she just ask for them to take the mushrooms out, or is it like part of the...
Yeah, I could be crazy. I want to say they were like, oh, it's all like made with it in it already. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm making that part up. We could try.
Like,
I would love
if
that.
If it's just like mushroom-based broth, then I think it's not the end of the world. If it's like physical mushrooms in it.
Oh, there's it. There she is. Mushrooms and bamboo shoots, the worst.
I like mushrooms and bamboo shoots.
I don't remember if we ever tried to ask them like, oh, could you just not have mushroom? Yeah, like just do everything, but no mushrooms, please. Probably another week since my brother will visit. Oh, okay. That should be nice then. Although, after all that traveling, I know as well you'll probably be happy to, be in your own bed again when you can. Both are good.
Doesn't have good aim. Incredibly, that's why Annika doesn't like it.
Yeah.
It's a fight to the death every time.
I wish they put more in, not just like 2 bits. Yeah, the place we went to was pretty good. Like, it was hearty. I remember getting I think it was like, yeah, it was a miso based. It was ramen. It was, it had, the one I got had like, there was like corn and egg or something like that. It was like, I just remember it being really, really good. The broth was very good.
I have to be careful where I go because certain places where they make their miso ramen, they put peanut butter in it.
Oh,
and it's supposed to make it taste really good, but I was like, cool, so I can enjoy it once, but...
and then die.
Death by ramen.
Ooh, grilled chicken
Also-
ramen. See, I'd try that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Monty.
This has nothing to do with ramen, but I've been looking for a pair of earrings that I got that I really love. Couldn't find them anywhere. I ran down to my room to grab something real quick, and I turned, and I saw like the little ear hook. I'm just like, are those earrings on top of my headboard?
On
Me
top
and
of
my, I have like one of those beds that has like a built-in bookshelf,
Oh,
so I
yeah.
can put it up, so it's pretty thick. But I was like, this whole time, that's where it was. And I was like, looking everywhere, because problem is, the only thing I know about the earrings is they're from Mexico. I don't know who made them.
See,
Clearly, someone from Mexico.
I thought you were gonna say that you like they were just somehow stuck. Maybe you had like a fabric headboard and they were just like stuck in there. You like fell asleep with them or something. I was like, shit. But I mean, hey, you found them. That's good.
Now they're going into the earring holder and never leaving until I have to wear them.
Nice.
Till the next time something like this happens.
Don't jinx it, Jay.
I will be right back myself. I've been here basically the whole time, but I'm just gonna as well get a little quick drink. So
How
I'll be right
dare
back.
you? What are you,
Hold
the
down
DM
the
or something?
fort.
All right, everyone riot. Everyone talk about how stinky Shay is. Annika, looking at you.
Throw the fort in the air.
Annika, Shay technically called you a man earlier.
What?
Remember we were talking about the his profile?
Oh, yeah.
Fedoran set fire to stuff.
Oh, not again. I really hope Shay can hear all of this. I'm assuming he has his wireless headset on.
Not sure, maybe.
I kind of
should
want to play like the reverb fart sound effect over and over.
Oh lord. Would that even pick up on his stream?
I don't know. Let's find out. Hold on. Give me a sec.
Please don't get my VOD copyrighted. That probably wouldn't do it, but you know.
Let's find out. Hold on.
Also, yes, I can hear you misbehaving.
Oh, that's music. Hold on. Ah!
Oh my god.
What did I just say?
Here, hold on. Let me just... My work here is done. I'm a child.
Why does the music play after the fart?
It's part of a video. I don't have enough time to pull up the actual... Wait, hold on. Do
It's
I?
a TikTok audio.
It is. Thank you for recognizing it. I used to...
Oh, that
man,
explains it. I don't have a TikTok.
I don't have my old laptop with me. I did this thing where I turned my laptop into a soundboard, and one of the sound effects I installed was the fart sound effect. Hold on.
I don't know how much longer I can hold on, C7.
I found it. Wait. Just blast it. Hold on.
God, that was loud.
Oh, excuse me.
Lord.
Sorry.
I can't believe Sebastian fell off a cliff on the way back to Dragon's Rest.
His final words were...
That's how he fell.
I that dragon suddenly farted, and
Shay,
Sebastian just got launched by the gas.
Shay, on a scale of 1
Terrible
to 10,
shame.
how much do you regret having me here?
I'll let you know once this becomes an actual video on YouTube, and it's like your VOD has been muted due to blah 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 blah.
Fart
blah.
sounds.
God damn it!
God, what else did I
That
have?
fart sound was used in Hungover 4. Get copywritten.
It'd be kind of weird if somebody copyrighted the fart.
And nothing else.
Right. Hello.
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 Oh, that's
Also, I
fine.
didn't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if I sounded far away or not. I'm in my kitchen.
No, you sound
Sure.
fine.
I think you're okay right now.
Ooh, I have an explosion sound effect. I forgot about these. Which one's this one? Oh.
Cody.
Sir, please. I beg you.
Well, clearly, Shay, you need these for the next session.
For what it's worth, this is actually part of my job to find these.
Yeah, that's valid.
Gunshot? No, I'm not doing that.
Okay,
This is the best break.
I'm ready to come back when everyone else is good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm good. I got my soup. I got my noodles. I can multitask.
Sweet.
3
All
farts
right.
and an explosion later.
Yeah, so you guys head back. Yeah, I'm gonna put you. Whoop, here I go.
Whoa.
Bottom left. Does this drag you guys over if
No.
This is what dragon. I mean, we're back at the
I
base.
thought one of those
but
would. Hold on one moment. I'm
What's A1?
sure. I'm sure one of them
Steak
does.
sauce.
Steak
I was
sauce.
gonna make that joke. God damn it!
Yeah, no, that should totally work. Hold on a minute. I thought it was for this.
In the west.
If I do, hold on. If I do this.
Oh,
Oh.
now we can see over there.
Aha!
That pulled me down.
Okay, great. All right, let me just take the screen back so you guys can see. Whoop. Well, so people on YouTube can see. I mean, you guys can already see.
What?
And my eyes closed.
All right. You are back at Dragon's Rest. I assume, you tie up the rowboat back where you got it.
Nah, we just left it. We just left it adrift.
And you climb up the stone steps again. You're back in your familiar place. What do you do?
All right.
To the kitchen.
Honestly, I was going to say maybe we should get rid of this weird talisman first.
Maybe not get rid of, but at least show it to what's her face. Hold on. I wrote her name down.
It's a strong lady whose name I definitely remember.
Varnov? No, that's somebody else.
Varnoth is the lady who had initially mentioned to you that, it would be good if you solved the problem. Runara is the, I guess effectively the she's like everyone looks to her at Dragon's Rest. She pointed you towards the direction of the compass rose.
Gotcha. Let's go find one of them at least. Oh, hello.
Strong lady.
No, strong man. Hello. Anyway,
Ah, yes.
we'll just take turns peeking into his bedroom. What was this? Was this A1 here before, or
Oh,
Clearly, there's a
And-
giant bottle of
And there's a
steak
star.
sauce right there.
that's interesting. Please hold. Is that... Wasn't it? Hold on.
I don't know. I think I remember the star being here. This was like a statue, right?
It's gone now.
Okay. No,
Yeah.
it's
It should
steak
be.
sauce.
Anywho.
Okay.
Yeah,
know
you see Varnoth just kind of lean up against the side outside of her room. She's like whittling.
A whittle of this, a whittle of that.
What you making?
It looks like she's whittling a little flute, like a little, just cut notches all the way up into the wood. Just something for the kobolds to play with.
Aw.
That's sweet.
Keeps them amused, keeps them out of trouble. Can I help you with
Yeah.
something?
So we just got back from the ship, and I think we have a lead about the zombie problem that's happening right now.
You do. Well, I'm happy to hear it. What is it?
So I think I still have it in my coat pocket. Yeah. So I pull out the journal first and hand it over. I'm just like, this is out of character. I'm assuming they're literate. Back in character, I'm just like, so we found this on the ship. It appears to be a journal of what has caused our little outbreak.
Uh-huh. She kind of like holds out her hand for it.
I hand it to her.
Yeah, she like thumbs through a few of the pages until she gets to the last entry. Does a bit of a scan of it. Right. Well, it sounds like this Alethea might be to blame. Although, I don't know. Maybe can't say I blame her. Don't know what I'd do in that situation. Don't know what you're gonna do with Did you find you found the talisman?
Yeah, I pick it up and I dangle it, like kind of like it's like a keychain. I'm just like, yeah, it's right here. So pretty much, we got to go find her husband. The issue is we don't know where her husband is.
She gives like kind of her nose wrinkles, kind of gives like an off-putting sniff when she sees the talisman. Creepy thing. Well,
Isn't it?
don't know about the husband, but Renar might be able to help with that sort of thing.
Perfect. Do you know where she is?
She looks up at the sky, looking for the sun. Right about now, she'll probably be up at the temple attending to things.
I thought you were gonna say she's in the sun. Okay, cool. Thank you. We can head to the temple.
Every day, Runara pushes herself into the sun a little bit further, waiting for the day that she cracks that sweet caramel core.
Yeah.
But yeah, she directs you towards the temple at the top.
My first quest turned into the sun. That's rough, buddy.
God damn it. Okay.
Okay. So the temple.
Yeah, the temple.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thanks. Oh, can I get the book and stuff back, please?
Oh yeah, she didn't take the talisman, but she hands you the book back.
Thank you. Cool. And we're off. Unless
Good luck
anyone
with
else
your
has something
flute.
you wanted to say to her.
Nah, I'll just say good luck with your flute.
Hey, thanks. Might be able to whittle you one if you'd like.
Ooh.
I can't play, but I could always try and learn.
She gives you a nice smile. It's rare to see on Varnoth. She hasn't smiled once since you got here.
Ooh, okay.
But she smiles at you, Ash.
W Riz. Alright. See you later.
Autobots roll out.
You guys head off.
Oh my god.
Oh, Nyom! Gone.
What?
No, you're good. You're good.
It's like blushing schoolgirl run away.
Yeah, this is a tactical game when we're in combat, but yeah, you don't need to give me like realistically slow walking as you make your
Oh,
way
God
up.
bless.
You
Okay,
can just
cool, thanks.
Just
I'm just trying
jump
not
your
to get
character up
lost.
where they would be.
Okay, this is the library, right?
You don't even. Yeah, that's the library. You don't even. You just go
then-
past that for the thing. I was gonna say when we're like this, we're basically theater of the mind. You know, you could roughly put your
temples further
characters where
up.
they would be on
Oh
the.
my god.
Yep.
Why are these
I'm-
hallways so narrow?
I'm getting stuck.
Yeah, some of it is walls, so it might, I don't know.
Okay. So we just like
Oh, there
burst
she
into
is.
the temple.
Hey, lady.
They leave.
I do not say that.
Was that in character or out of character? Hey, lady!
Okay, so the highest point of the cloister is crowned by an open-air temple that overhangs the cliff, supported by archstone struts anchored to the cliff face. The north wall of the temple is carved directly into the rock, and the rest is open to the sea air. Heavy pillars mark the 3 open sides supporting the wooden roof. In the center of the temple stands a stone statue of a kind-looking old man with canaries perched on his hands, shoulders, and head. A feeling of serenity suffuses the place. And as you walk in, you see Runara kind of making her way from place to place, replacing like old burned down candles and stuff like that. She's just like replacing them with fresh ones.
Does
Sebastian,
somebody else
you're
want to talk to her first, or? I mean, I can go up.
I mean, you have the talisman, so
I bet. So I
Oh,
kind of just go
that's
over
it.
and like gently tap her on the shoulder and be like, "We're back."
Oh, yes. Welcome back. I trust you all look in good health still. I'm glad to see it.
Well, Ash is bleeding profusely from his head, but we'll talk about that later. Anyway,
I
we
assume you like cleaned that. Ash is just like, no, fuck
Nah.
it, I'm keeping this. It's just pouring out of him.
anyway.
Yeah.
So Sebastian pulls the journal out, and the talisman is like, "I think we have a lead about your little zombie problem."
Oh.
I hand the book over for her to read.
Okay. She takes a moment and reads it as well. She looks back up at you and the talisman and nods sadly. Yes, I do remember Alethia's husband. Brastos was his name, but he
How do you
died.
spell
Brastos.
Cool.
But he died many years back. He was laid to rest in the graveyard atop the cliffs.
So then, do you think even if we return the talisman to his dead body, it'll still work?
Well, that may be what the captain had thought, and certainly if she was reunited with her husband in that way, that may satisfy the magics at work here. I mean, what have you got to lose, right?
Honestly, yeah.
sounds like we're digging up a body.
What?
Did did you say that out loud, Use, or
I whispered it,
Oh, okay, all right.
kind of like, sounds like we're gonna dig up a body. Like it to myself, but out loud.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Just like,
Can I also ask her and just be like, "Hey, does anyone around here drink?"
Well, Varnoth from time to time has been known. And certainly the kobolds, if they can get their hands on things, although I try not to encourage them.
Good to know. It's out of character. I'm going to see if we can like give them some wine later. I don't know. Our treat.
Cool.
Anyway, so graveyard.
Yes, if you'd like to visit the graves, the Clifftop Cemetery, it's just to the, it's on the northern point. It's just to the northwest of here.
It's only like midday right now, right?
Yeah, actually, it's tending towards the evening. By the time you, well, because you had left during the morning, right? You had rowed out there, which took a bit of time. You had gone all the way down in a cargo hold, all the way back up, fought a harpy, dressed your wounds a little bit, rowed all the way back here. Yeah, it's probably getting closer to the evening.
Do we want to do this right now, or do we want to like rest up first? I don't know if they're like. I want to assume that like more zombies are gonna happen.
It's not, by the way, it's not like dark out currently. I don't know, something like 4 p.m. Well, depending on the season, I guess. It's just before dusk. You know what I mean?
Oh,
like,
that's not too bad. Okay.
It's not quite dark. It's just Runara, like I said, she was tending the candles and stuff so that they can be lit fresh when it does get dark out soon.
Gotcha. So do we want to do this right now, or do we want to give it a bit?
I mean, we could go now. I just need a rest if I'm going to be of any use to, dealing with trouble.
So do we want to rest first and then try in the morning?
Yeah. Why don't we do that?
Sounds good.
Let's get drunk. No.
Okay.
Okay, so pretty much we're gonna go to Renara and be like, we just need to rest for a bit. We're gonna try in the morning. In the meantime, I'm
Certainly.
gonna go run down to Varnov and be like, yo, we found booze.
You run up to her and you go, "Oh, we found booze," and like, I guess what, brandish one of the wine bottles in front of her.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, that's a good vintage. Haven't seen that since my mercenary company days.
You were in a mercenary company?
Yeah, absolutely. Although I don't really do that anymore, you know. She like kind of gestures at her eye and her leg.
I'm
Her
sure you
leg?
could still take down a foe or two if you had to.
You're kind of say so, and you'd be right. Yep, used to be part of the Azure Wolves. Well, tried to keep them in line. You know how mercenary companies are, but everyone paid their dues, and I tried to be fair to all. If you could swing a sword and you had a good head on your shoulders. But like I said, those days are gone. She kind of like gazes off out to the south over the ocean.
I hand her a bottle and like, do you want first swig?
Oh, hey, mighty kind of you. And yeah, she takes a pass of it, sure.
She finishes the whole bottle.
She takes a healthy swig
Okay.
for a woman of her stature and hands it back.
So spoopin' booze for dinner tonight?
Yeah, I don't know. Today's usually something else. Who's in the
No
kitchen
spoop?
tonight? What did you just say?
I said, "Aw, no spoop."
Well, might not be Mumpo's night. Might be Killnip. Killnip.
I take it as he is not very good, or not as great.
Well, normally if we got a kill out there, if we got something, if we hunted something, that'd be cause for celebration. But if it's Killnip at the pot, his roast beast is just really dry.
Oh.
But anyway, I don't want to color your opinion of it before we let's Come on. She like strolls off with you. Yeah. So you go to the kitchen?
Yeah. I was gonna say I have slight wounds from a dart to the neck.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
me
I
too.
mean,
My wound's slight.
Oh, I can't pass through walls. God damn it, hold on.
yeah, you're patched up enough that you don't need to worry about it. We could kind of theater the
Oh,
mind.
thank
Like,
God.
doesn't really matter where they are on the table.
Cool.
But yeah, there's large portions of meat, and it is in fact Kilnip. He have you ever had just like a really dry pork chop?
Yes.
Like how it's just kind of.
Is it at least seasoned?
You're like chew, and it's yeah,
Kilnip?
Kilnip salts his meat real good.
Great.
Maybe we need has anybody told him to maybe take the meat out a couple minutes? There, I can't talk.
It's so dry.
Arias finds no issues
Well-
and he's having a great time.
Say that again, Arias. He's what?
Arias finds no issues with her and he's having a great time.
Okay. Yeah. If you inquire about that, fact, Tarek will just kind of like lean into you and be like, "Well, I mean, Kilnip's courage kind of extends to his cooking. He's utterly convinced that what he does is excellent, and it's kind of hard to dissuade him otherwise. You'd probably really have to hurt his feelings."
Oh.
Yes, it's not that
I mean, I'm
bad.
sure it could be said in a different, just a couple minutes. Jeez, I feel like I'm eating sand.
It's already cooked. It's fine. Like he
Yeah.
can't uncook it.
Yeah, I guess it could be worse. It could be undercooked.
Still not as tough as bear meat.
Just dip it in your wine. It's fine.
That's not gonna help. That only helps with bread.
Yeah, so speaking of which, the wine and everything, do you just kind of like sit down at the table and like pour your own wine from your own bottles and like do your thing there, or how do you go about that?
There's 5 bottles, and then I want to keep at least one for myself.
Yeah, that's fine. I just didn't know if you were like sitting down and just like basically not offering, or were you just
Oh,
like
no,
were
I'm
you offering
fucking sharing
some
it.
or yeah?
I'm sharing it.
Pass
Okay,
it on to
gotcha.
that hot groundskeeper.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you share it around with the kobolds and everyone like that, like they graciously accept. Runara doesn't seem to put up a fight. You would recall that she had said she tries not to encourage the kobolds with that sort of thing, but she's also, she knows that every now and then some levity is good. So yeah, you share around the wine. I would say probably 3 bottles is what it
Okay,
would take
that's
to to pour a nice glass for everyone. The kobolds are so excited. This is like a rare treat for them, you gather. You know that Varnoth appreciated it due to the vintage, but like she's more modest. Although yeah, a couple of the kobolds, they kind of sip at it a little bit. They're not so super accustomed, which means some of the more precocious kobolds get double helpings. And it all culminates in the end of the night. Once you guys turn in at some point, probably a little before the kobolds, some of you are injured. You want to get a good night's rest and heal up and everything. And as you leave the kitchen, just as one of the kobolds, Rix, jumps on the table, and you can just hear, "I am the Lizard King!" As you head off to
Your
bed.
noise,
You-
your
you-
noise suppression is
Did I peek?
Yes, you did.
all we
that's so
heard was a
unfortunate.
kobold jumps on the table and Ree!
That's about what he says. Yes. he just screams, "I am the Lizard King!"
I give him a playful pat on the head and I head
And
off to bed.
I'll just make a little note. needs to add filters to video thing. Cool. Thanks. But yeah, you head off to bed. You guys get a good night's rest. That's a long rest. So at this point, because you've leveled up, this is where, you know, you're taking your long rest. If you need to, you prepare spells. Like woo. Did you see in there, if you go into spells, right? And then you hit manage spells, you can prepare and unprepare things.
Yeah.
To make sure, that you have whatever your maximum is allowed to prepare. So you got whatever you need to cast.
I got one more.
Nice. And then same thing. C7. Anyone who has access to spells and needs to do that, go ahead and then just click on the long rest button, and again it'll bump your HP up to max. It'll get you to give your hit dice back. It'll prepare the spells. It'll refresh your spell slots. All the things that it needs to do. Cool. All right, and you are you wake up without incident.
Hooray!
Now, what would you like to do?
I guess now we're gonna head to the graveyard, unless anyone else wants something they want to do this morning.
Nope.
Okay, cool.
Well, we may want to just grab some breakfast real quick.
Yeah, you can easily do that on the way by. No big deal.
Just make some breakfast sandwiches.
Bread and sausage, whatever.
Hot pocket.
Hot pocket.
Okay. You guys head to the graveyard?
Yep.
Okay. I don't necessarily have a map for that, but that's fine.
Oh, okay.
The
I feel like I was
graves-
overthinking this then.
No, that's good. The graves in the little clifftop cemetery are covered in white wildflowers and marked with simple wooden slabs. They're just like the little wood placards, basically, with names carved into them, probably with a knife or dagger of some sort.
So we're looking for. Oh dear God, I can't even read my own handwriting. I almost said Blast Nose. Brass. Brass Nose, was that his name?
Brastos, yes.
Oh God, that's a T. It looks like an N. I'm so sorry.
What are we looking for? Blast nose? What?
Is that his first name or his last name? Anyway,
I think we're looking for Blastoise.
Blast. Yeah, silly me.
It's quieter up here. You know, you're pretty much at the top of one of the cliffs. You just kind of hear some of the wind whistling. It's like whistling all around you.
So let's go find Brastos, and I think unfortunately we're gonna have to dig him up.
Okay, well,
I mean, it's not like we have to take his body out or anything. It's just
does the
dig him
journal
up.
specify? Can we just leave it on top of his grave, or do we have to like return it into his body?
The journal doesn't really say. It's just kind of the music.
Great.
It's just kind of the. Remember, it's the musings of the captain when he was
Right.
bitten by a zombie. It was like his last words and fears and hopes and dreams, and he had
Oh, great.
mentioned.
So he was vague.
He had mentioned about, end this nightmare by bringing Alethia's talisman to her husband. That's all he
Okay.
said. But yeah,
So
you
without
can easily,
digging him up,
you can easily find Brastus's grave. That's not
great.
Doesn't take you very long. I mean, all the names are kind of carved. Some of them are a bit faded over time, depending on how long they've been there.
My concern is just digging him up if we don't have to.
Yeah, it's up to you guys. He's you're standing in front of his grave.
Let's start simple. I'm just gonna lay the talisman on top of his grave and see what happens.
Okay. Yeah, you lay the talisman on Brastos' grave. Nothing much seems to happen for a moment. It's kind of cold up here.
So, does anyone have a shovel?
No.
Oh God, there has to be shovels somewhere around here. We're at a grave site.
You have hands, don't you?
Yeah, but like cold dirt is hard to dig up. Like at least, especially by hand. I don't know that by yeah. Anyway, so shovel.
Hmm.
Please tell me there's shovels around.
Yeah, if you look back more to like the entrance, there's a small wooden shack. And if you head into the shack, you'll see that yes, in fact, this is like, you know, it's just a place that that they've erected in order to have supplies and stuff like that. In fact, yes, a couple of shovels, a couple of crates,
Cool.
you know, some rope.
I'm gonna walk back out with a couple of shovels and be like, "Hey, who wants to help me?"
Hope you dig.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll help dig if there's a shovel from you.
All right. So, if you guys want to make some athletics checks.
This could be awful. Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, hey. No, not so bad at all.
Yeah, so with the three of you, you definitely can make quick work of the earth. It's onlookers who don't know you might find this a little amusing. The rippling strongman who's shirtless, Arias, is well, I guess he's more acting the foreman. Yeah, that's right. Dig there. That's good. And
The bird, the librarian, and the mercenary.
yeah, you guys are making pretty good work, and it's not long. Well, it's not long before you hear the clunk of your shovel hit wood. And you can take another minute or two and kind of like uncover it. So you're down in the hole that you've dug. And it's not the deepest grave. I mean, you know, it's what it needs to be in order to put a box in the earth. So you got an uncovered box and you're standing in the hole.
Do we pop? I guess we're popping this bitch open. Sorry, that was out of
Get
character.
out of the hole.
Before we do that, I just want to take a couple of precautions because I'm a little tired of being jumped by undead.
Yeah, fair.
I'd like to detect evil and good first.
Okay. You can certainly detect evil and good, sure. Let me just... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
So yeah, for the duration, I'll know if there's an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of me, as well as where the creature's located. Similarly, you know if there is a place or object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated. And then the little penetration blurb.
The blurb about, yeah, metal and like that. Gotcha.
The penetration blurb.
I mean...
Yeah, so, you... Oh, actually, are any of... What are the types? Aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend? No, I don't believe any of you qualify for any of those descriptors.
No.
And no, there are no undead within 30 feet. But yes, you do know that in fact this place has been magically consecrated.
Ooh.
Yeah. So there's a faint aura of magical consecration surrounding this graveyard.
I'm
And
so
no
glad I know
undead or
what that
anything in
means.
sight. Do you want a description?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
yeah,
actually know what that means.
No, that's cool. It really just means that magically somebody has like if you desecrate something, right? Like you like befoul it. You know what I mean?
Right.
So So consecration is just like you bless
It's
an
it's
area.
like a blessing.
Yeah, you give like a blessing to an area. Like I was trying to define it in ways that weren't like Christianity, right? Like so in this setting
Right.
it would just magical, like there's deities and stuff like that, right? So whoever did this maybe said a prayer to their specific deity and kind of use their magical power to basically just make this a place of good, where if there were undead in this consecrated place, they might take damage, they might be uncomfortable, they might be repelled from this place. Right?
They
So
might be uncomfortable.
it's
They walk in and like,
well, depending on the creature, right? For example, like zombies, for example, might be completely repelled by the consecration, whereas like I don't know, like a really crazy elder vampire might just have discomfort, like legitimately just be like, ugh, you know, like just feel
Gotcha.
uncomfortable in the place, but not actually repelled.
All right,
So,
well,
yeah.
doesn't seem like there's any undead this time, but
good.
whoever buried the poor sod had the foresight to bless the area.
That's good.
So,
Nice.
yeah, we can. I don't put the talisman on him, his body.
I'm assuming since it's a finger bone, we have to put it back on his hand.
Oh, finger.
Well, it's 2 finger bones, isn't it?
Sure. So maybe one is hers and one's his. I don't know. Let's look at his body.
I feel like we're thinking too much into this.
Maybe. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, wait. Why would we have his finger if he was alive? Wait, no. Yeah, sorry.
Let's just place it in the coffin or whatever.
So we have
With
to open
him.
the coffin.
Probably.
Yeah. All right. I'm assuming
Okay.
the coffin's not locked, is it?
No, it's not locked.
That'd be
It's
wild.
just a
Okay,
wooden
good.
box. Yeah.
I do apologize to his. Like, kind of look up or just look around and just like, completely sorry for having to do this, sir, but it's for the greater good. I ain't very religious, but I don't want to deal with any more undead.
Yeah.
Okay. So you crack open the box.
Crap, crack open a cold one with the boys.
Oh.
He is quite literally a cold one, yes.
Yeah, so if you open up the box, you see the grim skeleton of Brastos. He seems to be buried in clothes that would be fit, a well-off commoner. He's some of the dirt has seeped into the box. I mean, they do pretty well here. Like they didn't just bury him with nothing, but it's not like a mahogany coffin or anything. Some of the dirt is seeped inside, and his skeleton grins back at you. What do you do?
I guess I'm just gonna place that talisman on his chest.
Okay. As you place the talisman on his chest, the wind that was whistling all around you seems to sigh in relief and then go quiet. Thick fog. Remember, you're at the top of the cliff, so you
Right.
can look over and see that thick fog forms around the rocks north of the island to where the compass rose would have been.
Shit.
The talisman then breaks and crumbles until it's nothing but ash and dust.
Do you think that was enough?
I hope so. And so Sebastian closes the coffin back up and climbs out.
Okay.
We should probably rebury him.
Yeah, let's start doing that.
All right, Arias, it's all you. We did the hard work. Your turn.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, Arias. Athletic check, please.
Athletics.
Just go 1.
Oh my god. Why'd you do that? Why'd you say that?
It really was a 1. It,
Oh man.
The beds are far too small in this place. He's got a bad back.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Arias, it
good.
takes you quite a bit longer, but I mean, that's not very fair. There was 3 of them when they were digging, so you just kind of stomach some of your feelings of exertion. Like you don't, you make like it's no big deal, even though clearly the sun dips a little lower in the sky. Eventually, you get them reburied. Oh. Specifically, Arias, sorry, I had forgotten, Rictus. I was going to mention this to you because you had taken your long rest. Technically, some of this stuff would happen on short rest, but I mean, long is longer, so who cares? Your boots, if you take a bit to study them during your rest, you can learn what they do.
Yeah.
I also have
that would be
identify if you
a
want me
good
to look
idea.
at your shoes.
Yeah, identify works,
Identify.
or literally just as part of your long rest, you can just kind of,
Yeah, that makes sense because it
spend
wasn't
a bit
too
of time.
half or nothing, so he'd probably.
Yep, they're shoes.
Yeah, you can spend a bit of time, basically like call it attuning to the magic. Let's say some items in this game do require attunement. Characters get 3 attunement slots, so if they're like super duper powerful, it'll use up one of your slots. But otherwise, when I say attunement, I don't mean using your slot. I just mean, you spend a bit of time getting accustomed to the magic and kind of like figuring out how it can help you.
Yeah.
So in this case, these boots, they are boots of elven kind. When you wear them, your steps make no sound, regardless of the surface you're moving across. You also have advantage on stealth checks that rely on moving silently.
That's perfect for him. He's wearing chainmail. Technically.
Yeah. So you have advantage on dexterity stealth checks that rely on moving silently. Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
Sorry, I have to call out copy. Much better
Yes.
than Boots of Elven Unkind.
Elven mean.
Nothing evil.
Okay.
So I guess that's it. So we reburied him.
Yes.
I guess we both go back to Renara and be like, hey, so I don't know why I just did Brooklyn. Anyway, we're like, hey, so we think it worked. The talisman kind of just like crumpled and stuff, and also the compass rose is currently shrouded in fog. So we'll see.
Yes. No, that's true. Sometimes these things take time. Well, it sounds like you've done the right thing to the best of your abilities, and really, that's all any of us can ask. I thank you. Was your excursion worth it? Did you, as I say, we're not filled with gold in this place, but you're welcome to keep anything that you found. I'm sure the sailors don't need it anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, are her ears pierced? Because we have an earring.
No, she's got a couple of little like hair clips and stuff like that are, either made of bone or there's like a shell in her hair as well, like a seashell she's fashioned into something, but no,
I mean, I
you
figured
don't
I
see
kept
pierced
the
ears.
leather case and gave the scroll to Ash. She'd be like, you want a leather case that holds scrolls?
Is that, you offer that to Renara?
Yeah, I'm like, I mean, not like I'm gonna be using it anyways, but,
She kind of like perks up. Oh, that's very kind of you. That will be useful for the library. Some of the scrolls are loose. I mean, I've gotten quite a collection over the years, but I wouldn't be able
because
to.
she's been so nice, I hand her the book on crystals that I tell her I may or may not have stolen it accidentally because of a curse. May not have. Yeah, and I just kind of walk away
Just
awkwardly.
trail off.
I see. Well, these things go missing from time to time, such is the nature of a library, eh? But I appreciate it and your honesty. I do hope you're able to get a lead on your curse. She just watches you go. She doesn't say anything else.
Speaking of which, I'm not sure if she can help point us in essentially whatever would be, not the next direction, but like, or just a direction in general, because we're new to the island.
Of which?
Because like, well, what else is there to do here? This is out of character, mind you. Like, what else is there to do here?
So out of character, you can, the library you're researching in, you may be able to talk to someone on the island, maybe Runara herself, and see if she can help research and like that. Other than that, there was the compass rose, and there was also you had been mentioned that that they've been having trouble with their trade, right? They used to trade Tarak in particular. Excuse me, Tarak in particular used to do some trade for Dragon's Rest, but lately that really hasn't been happening.
Do we feel like helping Tarek next?
I feel like helping Tarek.
Whoa. All right.
Doesn't have to be with the trade thing.
Oh my god.
Goddamn. But yeah, you can make your way over to him. He is usually, well, the last place you saw him, he was in his little dwelling there.
I'm sorry, I'm just laughing at what Wu wrote in the chat.
What did Woo write in the chat? Ah, yes. Classic Woo. But yeah, if you head over to Tarek, is that what you want to do?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not moving my character.
No worries, no worries. Yeah, so you can find him. He's not in his dwelling, but he is just down the stone steps a little bit, back towards the beach. You find him tending to some of his plants. Is there anyone as you approach? He's got his like shirt sleeves rolled up as he's doing his work. Does anybody have any sort of like criminal background?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't necessarily want to call Sebastian a criminal. Like, I think all the hitman gigs he takes are like posted. Let's put it that way.
The hitman gigs? Oh, okay. Yeah, when I say criminal background, more like the seedier sorts of things. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not necessarily like, are you a burglar who burgles people? It's more just like, do you think, given your background, you would be keyed into, you know, the more shadowy affairs of things?
I personally don't think so. For me.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, due to my curse, I figure I was probably having a lot of issues with
law enforcement.
Enforcement.
Okay.
Gained better control, but still has issues with law enforcement. She may or may not be wanted in one or two countries.
Right. So then you would know specifically that Tarek, he has a gold hangman's noose worked into the design of his visible tattoos. And if I go to...
He's got tattoos.
He does have tattoos, yes. And if I
was
go
gonna say his little
to...
portrait art.
Yeah, I'm just pulling up the portrait art for people on stream as well. You guys should be able to access it. He's got that gold hangman's noose worked into his tattoos. You recognize that as the mark as a symbol associated with the Gilded Gallows, which is a thieves guild that operates in a country far to the southeast. That's what you know about him upon approach. But other than that, he sees you all and says, "Ah, hail and good morning." Although, afternoon, is it? Sometimes I lose track of time.
Time is just a construct.
And it's at that point that you, like, takes another hit or, like, what? What can I do for you all?
So we heard that your trade routes are currently a little messed up.
Oh, yes. Well, we do trade. I mean, there's not other really settlements other than the Myconids. And
who?
Friendly mushroom creatures.
Oh,
They live in the sea caves on the south side of the island. Typically, some of the supplies and foods and food scraps in particular that we have here, we trade with them for their heartcap mushrooms. Lately, we haven't really, well, my last attempt to go there was stymied, let's say.
what happened?
Well, I took Frub with me. The two of us rode out to the cave. Normally, they would trade for those heartcap mushrooms, and I would turn them into potions of healing. But it seems they've placed a guardian at the entrance to their caves. Some sort of creature. It was covered in fungus. We got out of there pretty quick, but I haven't been able to reestablish contact with them after that.
I mean, we can go check it out. Not to volunteer us, but
I assume the creature didn't appear amenable to conversating.
No, I can't say that we stuck around to make nice with it. There was something in the water covered in fungus. It saw what I think might be a tentacle. I don't know, but it slapped at the water. And we rode away. I'm more of a gardener.
well, we can certainly try talking to it, but we can still go check it out for you.
I appreciate that. I'm worried about the Myconids. They've never been silent like this. We've always had an amenable trade. They're quite I won't call them reliant on us, of course, but certainly they were friendly to our agreement. I'm just worried something's happened.
We shall go check on your mushrooms.
Thank you, lad. Well, he points out where the caves would be. He had mentioned that it was on the south side of the island. So, if I
Oh god,
if I
we're
do
drowning.
this- if I do this, and if I go here, and I put this, boop,
Sea grow caves. That's where they grow the sea.
Ah, yes. How silly of me. Yeah, so it's quite a ways on the south side. You're welcome to take the rowboat again if you'd like, or you can go over land. How would you like to get there?
What's the passage like by land? Like, can you tell us what the what's is it easier for you to row there, or like?
Sure. Give me just one moment, and we'll see here.
I just realized the island looks like a fat dragon flying.
A fat dragon.
Yeah, these are like the arms. Oh, hold on. If I remember how to do this correctly. Arm.
Oh,
leg,
I see it.
Tail.
Wing.
Head.
Oh, see the way I saw it, right? Head, arm, tail, and then all of this big stuff is the wings.
Oh, I see that too.
Yeah.
That's how as soon as you said dragon, that's how I saw
This is like
it.
an illusion.
But I also see the fat dragon too.
Okay, so
Stormwreck Isle, more like Fat Dragon Isle.
yeah, by boat, usually that's what Tarek takes. It's his preferred method, just because, like, again, he's normally like trading and everything with them, right? It would take to row there probably maybe like 3.5 hours. So it's quite a row, but again, it's just because, well, over land with packs that, like, you wouldn't get too terribly much trade, right? Unless you had like a card or something, which they don't really have. So yeah, he rows there, taking one of the kobolds. Otherwise, you could walk along the coast. It's a little easier than rowing. And it takes just under 2.5 hours. So you'd save just over an hour.
I think we could do with a walk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice to stretch our legs.
Mm.
I would like a break from water.
Sure. So, do you want to? You can choose if you want to walk. They point out 2 paths to you, or you can like cut your own path through. That doesn't matter to me, but but they helpfully point out 2 paths. One of them is it's high above the sea. It's like on the cliffs. And one of them is among the tide pools at the base of the cliffs. So it's not the water, but there's like tide pools that go along the base. And because the tide is not currently in, they're perfectly safe to just, walk along.
I kind of want to stay tide pools, but
I was gonna vote up high for the view.
Yeah, the view is nice up high. It's a little more treacherous because, cliffs. Whereas at sea level, it's like the tide pools, they could be nice too.
Hey,
There's not
gang,
as much
let's
to
split
see.
up. No. Do you and Arias have any opinion about this?
Mm-mm.
Nope.
We can
That's
rock,
not-
paper, scissors for it.
All right.
Which are we more likely to encounter something to fight?
I feel like they're both about equal, honestly. I mean, maybe less on the cliffs, but
Nah, Arias. If we go down with the sea, we're just gonna find little pipsqueaks. You want to fight an overgrown sea slug?
You make a good point. Mountains it is.
I roll my eyes and I'm like, all right, fine, mountains.
Just either way, I'm basically going to be flying most of the time. So
You don't gotta worry about cliffs.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. So you trudge along the cliffs. Can I get you guys to make me all of you make me a survival check.
Oh god.
Mm,
We all perish.
nice.
Bloop.
Oh, that's not bad.
Mm. Nat 20, okay.
Okay.
You're living.
You really inspired them about the, something to fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, really, for me, this was like a group check, right? So these can be called on when, like, so it's people run it different ways. But for example, if you were running like a stealth section, right? Rather than be like, oh, all 4 of you are trying to stealth, cool, and then you roll, and it's like, oh, one of you sucked at it. All right, everyone's spotted, and things are bad. You know, you can do like a group check where it's like, as long as a certain amount of people pass, as long as the roll overall looks good. I mean, like 19, 22, 14, and 11 looks pretty damn positive to me. I mean, we got a natural 20 in there. Not that I mean, natural 20 isn't an automatic success on skill checks, but still, 22 is a high roll. So, yeah, you go along the cliffs at some point, Ash, you kind of lose your footing, and it's like you're gonna lose your pack, but Arias kind of like grabs you at the last moment. And he like gives you a little pat on the back there, like with your pack, and sets you back right.
And
Thanks,
you wanted
man.
to cliffs.
So you don't fall to your death.
I still do.
Or you're.
I mean, had you fallen, I could have probably grabbed you before you hit the water.
How
You
much?
have to admit the view is nicer.
You know what? Fair
Yeah.
point. It is.
But yeah, other than that little incident, you know, the view certainly is nicer. You can see, as you're leaving, you can kind of like see out all across the island. You look north again, the compass rose is still, and all the ships that had washed up, they're surrounded in fog. But if you look to the south, it's just clear skies and sunny days. You can smell the salt on the wind. And I mean, it passes without incident. Your walk is pretty pleasant. When you get there, an opening gapes in the cliff face 200 feet below you. It's like a mouth drinking in the crashing waves. 2 natural stairways are formed of stone columns, and they offer ways down the cliffs. And I will move you over in just a moment. Let me just cue that up. And cue this up as well.
Blip, 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 blip.
Lot of water theme stuff. Sorry, Woo. I promise I didn't do it on purpose. Okay. Let me see if I can get your characters here. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I want to go like this. And I want to go like this. And then bring myself over. I just got to check the lighting for a moment.
You're currently still drowning at sea.
Yeah, I gotcha. I'm gonna pull you guys over. I'll pull you over in just a moment.
Just doggy paddle.
Just dragon paddle. It's fine.
Okay. There you go. And if I put your characters... Oh, no, game? You want to give me those? All right, fine. Fine. Player characters. There you are. Okay.
Ooh.
How's that working? If I go like this. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. How's your guys' vision?
Not very good.
Yeah, yours definitely isn't supposed to be very good.
Yeah, I don't have night vision, but I had the torch.
Right. So do you currently have do you currently have a torch going?
By the looks of my token, yes. So I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. Oh. Looks at your token. Well, your token's should only have 5 feet of vision. Or 1 feet of vision. Yeah. And it doesn't look like you're emitting light right now, so it should be okay. You can see down for now, so just theater the mind for a second, because you're still in open air. You're not in the caves yet.
Mm-hmm.
So when you look down, you guys can see at the very least like the little like kind of ledge or whatever.
Yeah, a little.
Yeah. So that ledge is not covered in water or anything. Like it's walkable at this moment.
Cool.
The tide is low, and so those cliffs, you're totally able to walk all the way down. What do you do?
I guess we just make our way along.
Okay.
Yeah,
Feel like
I guess
it,
so.
Yeah. Go ahead and move along there. So, also something to note. Boop.
Oh.
Wordy.
Yeah. So those caves, that's a rough approximation of what it looks like, right? So you can see on like the left and the right how there's kind of like little ledges and stuff, right?
Gotcha.
Obviously up above would be like much taller of rocks. But yeah, you guys are basically coming from off screen to the right. You're like walking down some cliff stairs. It's like it's just natural that it formed. And all of that is not submerged in water as you go into the darkness of the cave.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I walked onto the water.
Except for Ash, who sinks
Yeah.
into the
Wants to go
ocean.
swimming.
What are you wearing for armor, Ash? Plate, you say. All right, so you sink to the bottom.
Down I go.
Yeah, so you start to move on into the cave. When you do,
Creatures.
yeah, give me one moment.
I see glowing mushrooms.
Multicolored fungus covers the walls of this tunnel. Its bioluminescent glow filling the cavern with dim light. Don't go any further if you could.
Okay.
The surface of the water swirls with colorful, faintly glowing spores, perhaps reacting to the movement of something under the surface. So, this middle part is like flooded with water. You do know, by the way, and I might want to put you back just a little bit if you guys, because you would be aware of this. There was that thing that had harassed Tarek when they got close.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to... You'd get to about here, I would say, before you started to notice bubbling in the water.
Oh.
Is there anything you want to do? Any preparations? Any...
I'm just gonna pull out my short swords.
I don't think I have enough time to do detect magic right now. I don't think we have 11 minutes to wait.
Now, you can cast it as an action. It would just use up one of your slots for the day.
I unprepared it. I replaced it with something else.
Oh, you did? Okay. Then, you're right. You don't have it. Except as a ritual.
I don't think it's going to let us have a long rest.
Yeah, I don't... We shout into the water, can you give us a sec?
Can you give us 8 hours?
Can you give me 11 minutes, please? Thank you.
Cool. All right. Well, yeah. So you pulled out your short swords. Arias, what are you doing?
He's just gonna ready his greatsword.
Okay. Ash. Sorry, Ash. Did I miss what you said?
No.
Okay.
What if we just drink all the water?
I'm just trying to think if going off of his description, if I would bother detecting evil and good. But I don't think it's part of that list, so I will do nothing except just, I don't know, be ready.
Okay, fair enough. Well, yeah, as you get closer to the entrance of that actual cavern, the water keeps bubbling and bubbling until finally a creature breaches the surface.
A breacher, if you will.
A breacher indeed.
Ah.
It is none other than this happy-looking fella.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow, it's actually kind of pretty.
Yeah.
And its tentacles extend out to kind of like a couple of its tentacles to the sides of the cave walls. You gather that it doesn't want you in here.
I turn to Ash. I'm like, do you still want to try talking to it?
So
I don't think it speaks common.
we'll just go ahead and roll for initiative.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. This thing is
Oh, he big.
he big.
He big.
Which one?
Squidward, no.
And I
I'm
need to-
never.
And I need to pull up this. Need to pull down this. Sebastian, Ornesius, and Ash, did you roll?
Yes, I got a 3.
Oh, whoa. This is so consistent. You're nothing if not consistent.
At least he's in the back of the line. It's fine.
It's a good thing I'm not like a cleric with a bunch of like buffing and debuffing spells that could help the rest of my team fight.
Right? Okay, so
I
let me
do
roll
have a
this
question.
thing. Yes.
The water that's gathered in the center over here, is this like shin level, waist level, or is this like super fucking deep?
What this here that's like not
Yeah.
on the sides.
Yeah.
This here that's not on the sides, let me see if it actually gives a thing, but it's certainly deep enough that this creature can comfortably submerge and hide. Exactly, so it's
Gotcha. Deep.
It maybe doesn't go
Maybe
like
he just goes real flat.
Okay, I just want to know if this is like a viable standing area or.
Oh
'cause
no,
we're-
I wouldn't say you could stand there. No.
Oh great, so we're conga lining after this guy. Great.
yeah.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so the creature I did in fact roll. Let me just set this up here. I'm gonna not like to not. Yeah, there we go. Gonna take some of that. All right. Boop. Descending. Wow. Use.
I'm actually going to use one of my newfound spells.
Okay.
Ooh.
I am going to cast Speak with Animals.
Oh.
Oh, damn. All right.
Maybe we can talk to it.
And then I say, we come in peace if you would just give us a moment to talk. and hope he understands me.
Okay, let me just see your. Can I just see that spell for a sec? Oh, wait. I gotta refresh. I can't see your spell. Now I can see your spell. The beasts. Beasts and their intelligence. Da, 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 da. Okay. All right. Gotcha. So, yeah, you try to communicate with the creature. There's a bunch of burbling, but it was already kind of doing that. It was already, it's like aggressively undulating its tentacles. So,
Undulating.
I knew you'd like that word. That's a $5 word right there. But yeah, you take it that, I don't know, you don't think it understands you very well. I, however, as the DM, thought that was a very clever idea, so I'd like to give you inspiration.
Oh, sweet.
Yep.
Well, that took up my action. I'm just like, okay, we tried to communicate just in case it was just a whole misunderstanding, but now your ass is getting kicked.
Was that into the octopus?
Yes.
He understood that.
Okay. Oh,
Tried the easy way.
where did my turn order go? There it is. Thank you, game.
Rude.
All right, Sebastian.
All right. I'm gonna cast Ice Knife because there's nobody next to him right now.
Oh, damn. All right.
Eh.
Prepare to get rocktopus. Okay.
Octopus.
Okay. How does Ice Knife work again? I'm not super familiar with Ice Knife. Let's see.
So it's essentially like one projectile, and then hit or miss, it explodes. So I think I hit, and so I get to roll for that damage, and then I get to roll for the explosion damage. Pretty much, if I read this correctly.
But where are you going to find a drop of water?
Okay, well, that.
This is also partially why I was like, we should go the tide pool route. Anyway.
True.
The 22 absolutely hits.
Cool. And then 1d10. Oh my gosh, where? Thank you. D100. Oh dear. Okay.
Not bad.
So it does 6 damage and then it explodes.
Okay, 6 damage.
And
then-
target and each creature within 5 feet succeed on a dex saving throw.
Okay, and what's your save DC?
Where do
Yes.
I find that? 12.
Cool. Okay, so he's gonna make his dexterity saving throw. How good is he at that? Okay, that's cool.
Is he a dexterous octopus?
Goodness.
We shall see. Ooh, 10. Okay.
Hey. And so after that, I get to roll. What does it say? 2 something? Oh my god, my screen is so full.
I think it was 2d6.
2d6. Eh.
2d6.
Oh my god, I made double digits.
2d6 cold damage. Nice. All right, another 4 damage. Okay.
I finally broke double digits. Someone be proud of me.
You did
I'm
it.
proud of you, C7.
Good job. Okay, well, the ice knife explodes, showering the creature in icy shrapnel. No sooner does that happen, however, because like shards of shards of ice clang all over the side, and up from above, that disturbs
A second octopus. Oh no.
that disturbs these creatures.
I can't see what those are.
Too far away.
Yeah.
Oh
too
no,
far
it's a
away.
circle.
Oh no. When you can see it, I mean, obviously you're not gonna meta the knowledge of what it is. Who cares?
Ew.
Okay.
Those creatures, 2 of them, descend from the ceiling of the cave.
They don't get hit by the ice shrapnel, do they?
They do not get hit by your ice shrapnel. Your ice shrapnel is what disturbed them.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah. So let me just see. Oh, they agile little buggers. Good for them. Okay, hold on. Let me just add there. Oh, where'd he go? There he is.
It's not hard to be more agile than me.
Okay.
Gosh
Ooh,
dang.
Do I still get an action even though I've cast a spell? Can I move?
You get movement as another action. Yes.
Cool. I'm just gonna back up a little.
Okay. You back up. We're back around the corner. And this creature then. Oh, sorry. That was at the end of your turn?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. So this creature will fly, whoop, over this way. Right in front of Arias. And it'll try sticking its beak, its nose.
It's proboscis.
It's proboscis. It pierces into you, or attempts to anyway. Here we go.
If it's supposed to be like a weird fleshy mosquito, then proboscis I think is the right word.
Okay, yeah. Does the 16 hit you?
Does my armor class is 16? Yes.
Ooh, just. It's
Yeah.
proboscis just manages to pierce you. And you take, where's my die? There's my die. You take 3 piercing damage.
What did I just do? Oops.
Okay.
Yeah, you take 3 piercing damage.
Yep.
And it's attached to you.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah. So, yep. It's firmly attached to you. Not
You've been
unlike a
proboscis.
mosquito. A bigger, uglier mosquito.
Ew.
Yeah.
You adopting a kid there, Arias?
Okay. Next. Our lovely friend, the octopus. It's going to... going to poof on over.
Oh god.
And it's going to swat with one of its tentacles. And it's going to go for... Who is it going to go for?
If the tentacles are long enough, it could be both of us.
It's going to go for use.
Ah,
Oh, really?
crap.
Yeah. And here it goes. Oh, no. Doubt it. Does a 13 hit?
Nope.
Okay.
Whoosh.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Arias, your turn.
So
you've got
can I get this thing off
Oh,
me?
sorry. Yeah. You can try to get it off of you. You can give it a whack.
Oh, can I still use my sword if it's attached to me like that?
Well, yeah, I would assume you just try to not, you don't kind of like swing downwards into it, right? You're smart enough to not cut your own arm off.
Yeah. Okay, then yeah, he'll give it Give it a hit.
Okay.
Is a 25
Oh,
hit.
actually, you do need. Sorry.
Oh. No, it's okay.
Yeah. No. Go ahead. Just as long as you hit, go ahead. You don't do damage
25.
though. You would just break it away from you.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. As long as you hit. So yeah, 25 absolutely hits it.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah. So with the hilt of your greatsword, you can just kind of give it a and like break it away from you.
And that counts as his action, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah. That's okay.
Yeah, this creature, it's like you either can kind of like keep doing stuff and let it drain your blood, or you can get it off of you.
Okay.
I actually find I have too much blood sometimes, so
Well, yeah, you are. You're not in modern era, right? You might actually believe that. I wonder if there's some leeches in this pool of water.
oh god.
Yeah, I suppose that's all he can do right now.
Yeah.
Really?
Okay. Do you want to move at all, or are you good?
I'm good,
Cool.
I think. Yeah.
Okay, Ash, you're up.
I'm going to use Toll the Dead.
Okay.
I will target Big Boy. And my domain lets me target an additional creature with a necromancy cantrip.
Ooh. Okay.
So I will choose the little gnat that stuck into Arias.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, and it's not an attack roll spell, right?
Yeah,
It's
they
a
make wisdom save.
Yeah. So that's good. So you don't even take you're not taking any disadvantage or anything because the octopus is right beside you. So you're good there. Okay.
Oh, good.
Well, right, because if it was it's like if you did a ranged attack or ranged spell attack, and
All right,
an
then
enemy's
it's just 'cause
right beside you, then you're going to take a little penalty. But in this case, no, it's a saving throw one, so you're totally fine. Okay, wisdom saving throw. First, I will do I could just do them both at once. This color dice is this, and bad for both. The one is what? Is 7, and the other one is 8.
Yeah, both failed.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
So now what?
So the big boy's hurt, so it'll be a D12.
Ah, yes, that's right. Yeah, he took the ice knife.
1, 2. Is that right?
Oh, damn. Yep. 10 damage.
Ooh. And then I think I can just roll it in here.
Okay.
Oh, there's a pop-up for if it's missing health. Well, now I know.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it would do that. Sometimes it'll do certain contextual things, not always, but yeah, that's cool. Good to know. All right, so 6 damage. So yes, the Wu described little gnat thing. As the bell tolls, it just makes like a and then it falls into the water.
Ask not for whom the bell tolls. It tolls for thee.
Can I? Yeah, delete him out of the initiative order. All right. Is that it for you?
Yeah.
Ask not for whom
Oh, wait.
the Baja blasts.
I'm gonna just... No. It is it.
Okay. Okay, the second little creature. It's going to fly down low. These things are not intelligent at all. So the first thing it sees is Arias again, and down it goes, and it's going to give a little suck. No.
Don't call it that.
13, Arias. Does that do it?
No, that doesn't hit.
Okay. This time, its little pool noodle doesn't seem to penetrate your armor. So you're totally fine.
Oh boy.
I hope the game's fun. And
a
that's it for
little stuck. Just a little as a treat.
That's it for its turn. Use, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna fly over to this little guy here,
You're gonna fly
and I'm
over.
gonna
Okay.
whack him with my with one of my short swords.
Now, as you do that, does
As
an
I do that.
18 yeah, does an 18 beat your armor class?
Dang, yeah.
Ooh.
Right,
Alright.
he's big and he probably has freaking
As you
reach.
as you do that, Big Daddy Octopus, one of its tentacles goes foop, up into the air, slap, and hits you.
Oof.
Hits you for 5
Daddy.
bludgeoning damage.
Gosh dang it. Oh no, not 58.
No, just 5.
Big Daddy.
Yeah. Thank God I had 59 HP.
But yeah, does 5 bludgeoning damage to you. It kind of like batters your wing as you go to take off.
So take it as my 9 probably misses the weird mosquito boys.
Yeah, the weird mosquito boy, the 9 does in fact miss. Whether it was probably the octopus, it battered at your wings, so you didn't really get as good of aim as you would have hoped on it. Plus, these things are just like, they dart all over the place. I know I said as far as like sucking blood, they're like mosquitoes, but they're also kind of like hummingbirds where they like dart around, So, yeah, you miss.
All right, and as my bonus action, I'm going to take my other great sword and try and hit him.
Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, the...
Not great sword, short sword. Yeah,
short sword,
I'm just well
I knew what you meant. You're all good.
I get knocked down, but I get
I think
again.
a 25 hits.
Yeah, a 25
Maybe.
definitely hits.
And because of my fighting style,
Yeah.
see if I can find it, because I am not very... Where is it? Fighting style. Gosh dang it. There we go. I'm 2-weapon fighting, which means I can add my ability modifier to the damage.
Oh,
of the
nice.
second attack.
Yeah, so for people who, want an explanation, normally, if you're 2-weapon fighting, you use a bonus action to make an offhand attack. And when you do that, you don't add the ability modifier to the damage. So normally, when you're attacking with your swords and stuff, and it's like you add your strength bonus to the damage, you don't do that with the offhanded weapon. So if it's like a D6 short sword, it's literally just a D6 and that's it. But because Monty has a fighting style that lets her add that bonus, it's just like a main hand attack sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So does more damage is the bottom line. So what did you get for damage?
I got a 6.
6. Okay. Well, you might have been knocked off balance for that first one, but yeah, you have 2 blades, so you kind of like predict its flight as it's darting out of the way of your first one. And your blade comes down diagonally, and you slice it in half.
Ooh.
The 2 halves.
Wow, these
again.
things do not have much health.
Go down into the water. No, they're like annoying little mosquito creatures.
I can kill it in like 2 hits.
2 hits.
aim higher.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Is that it for you?
Yep.
And sorry, where would you be? Because the creature was what? It was like here, right?
Yeah,
So
actually, yes.
Where
So
did you
it's, like,
fly
right
to?
here.
Okay, you're there. All right. And then it falls down there into the water and dies. Okay, Sebastian, you're up.
Okay. I am going to go with, I guess, Witch's Bolt? I think that one seems okay, because I don't think I'm moving anytime soon.
Oh, I should have said something about Witch's Bolt.
Should I not? Should I switch it out? I cannot use Witch's Bolt. I'm okay with throwing more ice knives at it.
Yeah, Witch Bolt is often regarded as not a great spell.
Okay.
Why?
Only because it's like, it's constant. There's something about it too. I haven't looked it up in a minute, but it's like, it's a ranged spell attack.
Pretty
So
much
currently,
if I stand still, I can pretty much just attack forever. Not forever, but
Yes. Oh, it takes your action is the thing, and it's concentration, and it ends if you use your action to do literally anything else.
right.
So yes, that's the whole thing of this spell. You're right. You can stand there, and every turn you can just say, "I use my action to go yeah," and continue to do the damage.
To continue.
But if you literally do anything else at all, like if a scourge
Right.
attached to you and you were like, oh
Right.
no, I batted off me, your witch thing would end. And
Exactly.
because it's concentration, if an enemy were to attack you and do damage, you have to make a concentration check to see if you keep the spell up. So one of the reasons that witch bolt's regarded as not great is because it's like it sounds really good on paper, and then you use it and it's like, oh, does the enemy attack you at all? You probably lose the spell. Oh, do you do anything else at all? You also lose the spell.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So
My
it's,
plan was, since I was hiding behind Ash, I would just stand here for a bit.
yeah, no, I mean, in this instance, try it out. Like I said, I'm happy to give you the once over for your spell list when you're just like, oh, I'm learning the spells. I know what they do a little more. Like that.
It's
in
okay.
this
I'll just do Ice Knife again. It's fine.
No, in this instance, I think it would work. I mean, I'm not trying to dissuade you. I just want you to be aware of stuff.
Okay.
I think your spell is, 1d12 lightning damage against a water-based octopus is probably a good idea.
Okay, cool. All right, let's see how this goes.
Mhm. Okay, seeing as I haven't come up against that super often, is it just an attack?
It's pretty much,
You're out of-
yeah, like there's a hit. Yeah, there's a hit roll and then a damage roll. And then after that, I think once it hits the first time, I think I just do damage each turn until I am thrown off.
Cool. Okay, so you rolled a
And then
12.
each of your turns. Okay.
Yeah, you rolled a 12. That does hit it.
Yay.
Stand between you, make a ranged spell attack, and on a hit, the target takes 1d12 lightning, and on each of your turns for the duration, you can use your action to deal it automatically. Okay.
So since I haven't moved, do I get to roll 2d12 if I don't plan on moving? Or is it just 1?
It's just 1d12, and then on your next turn, you can just be
Right.
like, more damage, please.
Okay, cool.
Oh, that was the other thing. It's like it was 30 feet is the range of this thing. So if you move
Yes.
outside of 30 feet, it also breaks.
Gotcha. Okay, 8's not bad. I'll
8
take
lightning damage. Cool. And
That's
yeah,
nice.
you know what? Just because rule of cool stuff. Can you also roll me a d4?
Sure.
Oh shit. Okay.
What was that for?
That was for the fact that again, it's lightning into water up this thing's body. So
Right.
yeah, it takes quite a bit of electrical damage. All that is electrical damage. Takes 12 damage as your lightning
digits.
arcs out. Yeah. And blasts it. Actually, fun fact, you have currently done the most damage to this thing at 12. The others did 10. Now who's laughing? But yeah, you zap the octopus. It's still going, though. It's still flailing around.
Good God.
Yep,
So I'm kind of rooted to this spot right now, so I think my turn's over for now.
that's right. Yeah.
Unless it slaps me. Let's find out.
Yeah, it's its turn. No, I think it's gonna slap. I think it's gonna slap the tasty morsel in front of him. It'll attack Ash. Oh.
Try me.
Yeah. I don't think
Particular instance, I was like, this could work.
12, 13, 14. No, 14 I don't think hits you, does it?
You.
Okay. Foof, its tentacle misses, but it lashes another one out at Arias. No, I rolled a 2. Never mind. So no.
The octopus raises its tentacle to just go, never mind.
Raises its tentacles at the 2 adventures in front of it and does absolutely nothing. Next! Arias, go ahead.
Monty brings up a good point. Is there supposed to be like sound effects right now or music?
Oh God, I'm so
Whoops.
bad with that.
I was like, wait a minute. It's kind of quiet right now.
This is a very quiet octopus.
It didn't play on loop. That's why. I always forget. I have forgotten 2 sessions now that it doesn't loop around unless I specifically press a different button. Did that? I hope that worked.
Yes, I
think-
hear it.
Excellent.
It's like creepy violins, right?
Yeah, it's creepy violins. All right.
Cool.
Oh, that would have been so much cooler if it happened when it surfaced. You know what? I'm going to turn that into a positive. Anyone watching the YouTube bot, I want you to know that my sessions are so fun that people don't realize it's quiet until like 15 minutes into a fight, okay? So enraptured are they with the crazy action and awesomeness. All right,
And
let's
cracking
continue.
jokes.
Yeah.
And the reverb farts. Jesus. Can't talk.
Okay. Arias, you're up.
So, is this octopus big enough to stand on?
I mean, it's a large creature, but it's not. You wouldn't be able to get like solid footing on it. You take it that if you jumped onto it, it would probably sink under the water and you with it.
Okay. So
It's
jumping
not
at her
like a
and attacking
kraken or
isn't
like a.
good idea. Hmm.
I love the
just thinking.
calculation there.
I'm
Say
going to
again?
assume swimming combat isn't a thing either. Or is it?
No, you can absolutely combat underwater. I believe with things like that, it's like difficult terrain. So your normal speed, unless you have somehow a swim speed, then your speed is cut in half.
Okay. So can I jump and attack him?
Yeah, you certainly can.
And that's what I'll do.
Okay.
I'm going in.
Cool.
With the great sword.
Your
Sorry.
I'm gonna let you know as you jump, just in case it changes what you would do, right? Because we talked about the speed. When you're in the water, it won't for this time, because like for me, I'm picturing like you're running, you're jumping, and you're swinging your greatsword down, on top of it, right?
Yeah.
Once you're actually in the water, if you don't get out of the water, if you're just in the water trying to swing your big ass sword around, you would have disadvantage on your attack rolls, unless your weapon is a dagger, javelin, short sword, spear, or a trident. Because those things are just easier to,
He does have a trident.
He does.
Does he actually have a
He
trident?
does, yeah.
Oh my
He
god.
could. What if he leaves the sword in it and then takes out?
Yeah, you can absolutely do that, assuming you hit it.
Shish
Oh, you
kebab
got
in
a
the
21?
thing.
Okay. Yeah, you hit it. Okay.
Okay. In
Yeah,
that
you hit
case, yeah, he's gonna jump, stick his sword in.
Okay.
That's a
Oh my
14.
gosh.
Dang.
Big peepee.
All right, yeah, you
I
you
like to
cleave
believe Ash actually
downwards.
said that.
I fully did.
What did you say?
Big peepee.
As he jumps in the air and attacks this thing. Goodness.
Yeah, you
sorry,
cleave.
Jacob.
No, that's okay. You cleave down into its rather bulbous head. Your great sword does bury in the head of this creature. You let go and fall into the water beside it.
Sounds
So I assume you're like, I don't know, like let me here. You know what? Let me do.
Wait, so hold on. I have a quick follow-up question. If Arias is in the water now, does this mean I might have a chance of electrocuting him?
No, I'm not rude like that. You can direct your
Okay.
magic. It's not a concern. If there are ever
Okay,
environmental things, yeah, I can let you know. But no.
Cool.
So I'm gonna do this.
Although I did it myself.
You fall into the water just over here,
Mhm.
and yeah, you're beside it in the water.
Nice.
Although when I leveled up, I did give myself it's like the essentially like no more friendly fire thing. I think I chose evocation.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, there you go then.
No more.
Yeah, I think
no
you're
more
right. The
ice
School of
bombing.
Evocation. Do
So
you get
now
that right away? I think so, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can double check.
So yeah, you get the thing where effectively like if you fireball a thing, you can just be like, yeah, it doesn't hit those 3 people. They're my friends,
Yeah.
which is pretty badass. All right.
That's all you can do for now, right?
Yes, I believe.
Unless you can get the trident out as a bonus.
Not as, but it's basically you get a free object interaction. Yeah, you can, you're falling. You
do that on the next
out
time,
the
then.
trident.
Yeah.
You knew you wanted to do it, so yeah, you've got the trident out next to him.
Okay. Cool.
All right. And yeah, that's you really damaged that octopus. It is not happy having your greatsword sticking out of it.
Good.
Okay. Ash. Your go.
All right.
Current explosion.
This counts as melee range, right? I don't have to get closer.
Yeah. No, you're good.
All right, and I'm gonna roll for an attack with my warhammer, but just one-handed.
I just imagine,
Okay.
those people that go to the gym and do like those tire drills where you like hit a tire with a sledgehammer.
Uh-huh.
That's what I'm thinking of right now with the octopus.
Yeah, a 19 hits it. Yep.
Cool.
Also, yeah, sorry, C7. All your spells have a school. Just in general,
Okay.
all spells will have a school. So you just got to check that your particular spell you're casting is evocation, and then it would apply.
Okay.
Are you
Oh, it
one
does
or,
say evocation. Okay, cool, neat. Okay.
Are you one or two-handed with this thing?
I chose one.
One. Okay, so 8 damage.
Yeah.
All right.
And then yeah, that ends my turn.
Okay. Bonk. Actually, you know what? I'm picturing like a tentacle snaking out to try and like maybe attack you, and you just kind of like bonk it down, like you're like bad hand. You just, like, get a little slam. Okay, you're up.
All right, I'm going to fly over to the octopus and try and slash him with my short swords.
Okay. Yep.
21.
Yep.
Oh, come on. Why is it always a 1?
Oh.
All right, bonus action with the other short sword. Listen, I can't talk.
Okay.
17 hit.
It does.
What the heck? What is with the 1? Hold on 1 second. And I get a 4 when I re-roll. Okay, well, it'll be the 6, of course.
Yeah.
Freaking D&D Beyond. All right, so that ends my turn.
Okay, Sebastian. It's there's quite a lot of like blood and ichor coming out of the octopus, spreading out over the water.
I guess I'm just gonna keep going with my witch bolt.
Yeah,
I think I'm in a good spot right now. It's like fishing.
All right, zap.
Hold on, give me a second. Okay, I'll take
5
it.
lightning damn. Okay, yeah.
Do I roll a 1d4 again or no?
No, not this time. I just want to give you something a little cool because, lighting and water.
Bye.
Okay, 5 lightning damage. Good stuff. It, the lightning kind of travels up 2 of its tentacles and it lets out I can't do an octopus sound. I was gonna try and do yeah, there you go. Thanks. All right. I guess that's it for you. Okay. Right. Well, that's a lot of bullying. But I think in particular what it's most upset about is not the short sword, the great sword lodged in its skull. Doesn't really have a skull, but you get what I mean.
Head bulb?
Head bulb. It's gonna thwap at Arias, and it just starts thrashing its tentacles down into the water where it thinks you are. 2 tentacles. Got a 9 and a 22.
20 hits.
Yeah, the 22 hits. Okay. And it does 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. All good.
And now it's your turn.
Right then. Trident time. Yeah.
I can't believe you had a trident.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
He's prepared.
Yeah.
When I heard you listing the weapons, I was like, please say trident. I know he has
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Well, because I knew you had a dagger, but I was just kind of like, puny dagger. What's that thing gonna do?
Yeah. He's
All
got
right.
a great sword, 2 hand axes, and a trident.
Yeah.
That's what he started with.
Where is he carrying all that?
Trident's on his
With a big
back,
dog.
hand axes on the side. It's fine. I can believe it.
Yeah. He doesn't typically put the sword away. He's always holding that, so like he has space. Right. Let's see. Trident.
Go for it. And
Oh.
yeah, if Geralt of Rivia
Oh, no.
can have 2 swords,
no.
I'm willing to believe he's got a trident and another.
It got
Another
stuck
blade.
on the side of the screen. That was almost a 20.
Ooh,
8.
an 8. Yeah, that must be it. It's getting stuck on the side. That's definitely why it's.
It does. I did learn that D&D Beyond's die does actually follow physics-based rolling.
Yeah. But yeah, you can disable it if it bothers you. An
Yeah.
8 does not do it, unfortunately.
Okay.
Anything else you can do?
I don't think so. No. Wait.
Oh boy.
I
just
have a
leveled up.
second trident.
I have action surge now, don't I?
Oh, you do have action surge because you're level 2. That's right.
Yep.
What's action surge?
Doesn't count as an action, which is good.
Oh.
Action surge is an incredible fighter thing where he just gets another action basically.
Yep.
Bruh.
I'd like
He's
to do
just
that
like,
again.
actually, fuck you.
So yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah.
Sorry, go
I'll do
ahead.
Action surge then. Yeah.
Yeah. Before you do this,
Yeah.
I will mention something. You don't have to, but a little tip. If things are dire, maybe it's not dire. I mean, the octopus looks pretty messed up. But as far as inspiration stuff goes, you can pass around inspiration as well.
Hmm.
But once it's used, it's used.
Okay.
Right? So like when I reward, this isn't mostly to you, Rictus. It's like you can
Yeah.
reward another player for good roleplay, clever thinking, doing something exciting in the game, right? So if any of you have inspiration and like yeah, in this instance, it's like a super cool thing or like somebody really needs to get to the end of the bridge or whatever it is, you can just give them your inspiration to use for that advantage roll thing.
Hmm.
But again, when it's
Nice.
used, it's used. Okay.
Right.
So that aside, if nobody's doing that, it's your you're just gonna attack.
Yeah. Shoot the trident again. Hopefully I hit this time. 14.
14. A 14 will hit.
Hey, nice. Oh, I have 2 damages.
It's probably, is the weapon versatile? I'm not super familiar
Yeah,
with
versatile,
tridents,
yeah.
but yeah, so that just means if you were wielding it one-handed, it would do one damage. If you're dealing it two-handed, it would do the other damage. It'll probably, if you roll it in roll 20, it'll roll both damages. So we'll just take the one on the. I assume you're two-handing it. I don't think you have a shield or anything.
No.
So.
So if I just roll normal damage, it'll do it either way.
It should do both. Yeah, I think that's what happens when
put
Wu
them
does.
beside each other.
Yeah.
Christ.
Okay, cool. That's easy.
Yeah, I got 2 6s.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Yeah. So, yeah, Rick, how do you want to describe it? How do you want to end this thing?
Ooh.
You can describe. You're better at it than me.
You said that last time, but I'm happy to do it if you're comfortable with it. Yeah, so what I'm picturing, you cleave down onto this thing. I mean, it started whacking its tentacles at you. You took a bit of hits and everything, but you are determined and resolute. You try to slash it, poke at it once with the trident, but it bats you aside. You're really determined. You poke it at a second time. You drive the trident right up into the undercarriage of the creature. It lets out just the ferocious gurgling noise. Suddenly, a black ink spills from the creature, completely covering you. You are covered in an inky cloud as the bubbling and burbling goes silent, and all of its tentacles go slack at once.
Nice.
Didn't the last time you turbo killed something, didn't you get covered in
every time?
I'm sensing a pattern here.
And he has not bathed since then.
Oh,
He does not.
I mean, he went underwater.
Honestly, him
that
being in the
counts.
water is probably the closest to him getting a bath.
You know what? I'll take it.
Cool. Well, yeah, it's dead. Good job.
Nice.
The music just stops.
So abruptly ends. God.
Just back to the normal Oblivion theme.
Yeah, so we're out of combat.
You hear a
On a
record
side note.
scratch noise echo through the cave.
On a side note, I will be getting the greatsword back out of the octopus whenever I can.
Of course. That
Well,
makes
mental
total
note.
sense. Yeah. Okay.
It wasn't so scary.
Another octopus breaching. No, I'm kidding.
I just love that we made it all the way up here, and she was like, can you back up a little?
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing of, like, I guess the game of, like, battle maps versus theater of the mind, right? Because, like, there really is none of that. Like, if I had had a neat picture of a cave, and I was like, oh, yeah, you guys move in, this happens, that happens. Like, there's no real moving around. But the minute you put players on a battle map, they naturally want to, like, you guys walk and explore and stuff, right? So unless I somehow, I'm like, yeah, and you walk up and, like, the water burbles and everything, roll for initiative, right? Or if I just simply say, like, please don't move past this point. Shit happens. So, yeah, that's why I like to kind of, like, hybrid them a little bit. Like, sometimes we just describe what happens, even if you're not necessarily moving on a grid. A lot of the time, grid for me is just, like, combat, or it's, like, things I want you to see. It's, like, areas, right?
Gotcha.
But, yeah. So, I assume, once you pick up your weapons and everything like that, Sebastian flattens his hair again because it was all up from the static of the witch bolt. Arias, as he swims to the kind of lip of the ledge there, the ink sort of, like, comes off of him, as he's just swimming in the water, so it all can swim away from the cloud. And as you get there, this 50-foot high cavern is a forest of multi-covered fungi, ranging from tiny filaments to tree-sized mushrooms. A natural staircase of stone columns along the east wall leads up 10 feet to a higher cave area in the north. Water burbles down from that upper cave and collects in a large pool. and there's 2 small mushroom-like people that are working amid the mushrooms near the pond. A
was gonna
sickening
ask what those
smell,
things were.
like sulfur, hangs in the air. And that's actually where I was thinking of calling it tonight.
Sebastian sticks his head in. Is like, y'all didn't hear any of that?
Clearly, they're mushrooms, so they don't have ears.
Yeah. I love that problem too. It's like, oh, we're in a castle or whatever, right? Some of the game is like, oh, there's 30 dudes in the castle and you just started combat and there's clanging swords. Cool, they all come running and kill you. But yeah, I figure we're about 20 past 9. It's a good spot to leave it off as you're just about to head into the cave. The only other thing, normally I try and do this bi-weekly, I had mentioned, so we'll have to figure it out, because I think on the 26th, the Sunday there, I'm probably going to be away for a work thing.
Okay.
So we may have to do the 2nd, but then I was also like, oh crap, I don't know when Easter is, or like the holidays or whatever. I'm not sure what day that is, but we might, if it works for everyone, we might try for the 2nd
It looks free for me.
of
currently.
April. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That should be fine.
Okay, cool.
Easter is the 9th.
It's
so
the
it would
9th.
work
Okay.
out to start alternating.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, because then we'd alternate on that date, and it'd be like we'd
Skip
be
it.
off on Easter. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so the 2nd probably works perfectly. If it works for you guys, then sweet.
Yeah.
And I will for the stream and everything, I can set. I did it for this one. I just figured out how to do it. So someone mentioned it. One of you guys might have mentioned it even. But I can set it beforehand. So for everyone watching, I'm gonna try and set it at least a week beforehand. When so like the 26th or something, I'll put out the video being like, "Hey, we're doing it on this date at this time." So you start to see those if you're subscribed.
Which you should be.
Oh yeah.
Do it now,
Thanks,
or Orion has to
Rick
come
Dennis.
to you.
I appreciate it.
Do it now, or I will cry.
Here
I
I
will
go.
cry so hard.
Want to see how hard I can cry?
Want to see me do it again?
But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed tonight. It was really fun. You did the compass rose thing. I guess we'll have to see how that turns out.
Roll to cry.
Yeah.
And you leveled up, so you're level 2 now. You got a couple extra goodies, some of which like really mattered tonight. The action surge killed the octopus. So yeah. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thank you all for watching.
Yeah.
Thanks for doing the DMing.
Yeah.
Always a
Aw.
pleasure.
I'm loving this. I'm loving running through
Yeah, it's very
everything.
fun.
It's so
Hopefully
good.
we're not making things too chaotic.
No, not at all. I don't tend to mind. Like, you know, I usually a pretty go with the flow sort of person.
So
You know
what
what
you're
I mean?
saying is
And we
more
kinda
fart
like-
sounds.
I mean, I was gonna say this is calmer than just the normal day inside the stream chats.
Fair enough. Yeah, honestly, it's like, you know, we had said at the beginning, like, you guys are kind of looking for a game that, like, you can be silly in, but also, like, there are serious moments, you know, and I've seen that. Like, when you guys are trying to help people out, you're not like, yeah, okay, idiot, we'll go break the curse. Do like, you know, you're, I like it. It's a good mix. It's hopefully what you guys were expecting. And,
Trying to riz up the locals.
yeah, and the only thing is, yeah, I'll definitely let Cody know if I get super duper copyrighted, and
Gosh, dang it,
Cool.
C7.
yeah. But,
Sorry, I was holding that in all game.
uh-huh.
That was actually so loud in my headphones that Ladybug just woke up and is just
I'm so
staring at me
sorry.
with like
You
Look what
that.
you've
woke
Her
done.
face just
Monty's
kind of
dog.
squish.
Sorry.
How dare you.
I'll hold it farther away from the microphone next time.
All right. I'm running through the credits. I got Chris Howard, who does the Runara and Tarek portraits. The Tarek portrait featured tonight when I pulled it up with the Hangman's Noose. He's over at saltwaterwitch.com and gave permission to use that art. Tim at Tabletop Audio for the times when I remembered hit the play button. That's like the really awesome combat music and like the calming background stuff. Also, this time, I really will thank our incredible players, Cody, Monty,
Hello.
Hey.
Rictus,
Hello.
and Woo.
Oh,
Yeah,
That's-
I didn't necessarily like, it wasn't really like an exit of like saying hi and stuff, but I kind of made it into that by accident. So yeah, that all works. You're all great. This Dragons of Stormwreck Isle campaign is unofficial fan content permitted under the fan content policy, so it's not approved or endorsed by Wizards or anything like that. So, yeah, that's that. Last but not least, before we say goodbye, do you guys have anything that, like, Rick, this? I know you do art stuff, so do you have anything to promo? You have any story you want to tell? Any good news stuff? I'm happy to, give you guys, like, little pedestal. You don't have to. Not at all. I just, when I say, like, oh, thanks to my players, I mean, if you're like, also, by the way, I stream, or by the way, I do art commissions, feel free to, promote yourself.
Yeah. I do things. Either Victor's art or art of Rictus. There you go.
Yeah,
Surely
I think
that works.
I think your Twitter's Art of Rictus, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah. Twitter.com/Art of Rictus. And he's very good. He's very good at it.
He is very good.
That's
He
debatable.
made me this really awesome portrait for my birthday that I framed and hung on the wall behind me. I wish I could show you. I'll probably show you guys next time. And he does amazing character sketches. So, if you're looking for a D&D stuff for your own campaign, he's really good. You should hire him.
Hopefully I'll have the characters of this campaign done soon, so you'll be able to
Sweet.
see some.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
C7?
Actually, incidentally, I am streaming tomorrow. I stream at C7 Animatics. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing it was actually initially a My Little Pony fighting game, but then they got a cease and desist. But the company sent over a character artist to help design characters for their own game, and so now the game is called Them's Fighting Herds, and I'm going to be playing that with a buddy
I love
tomorrow.
that.
Hell yeah. Just to be clear, though, you're over on Twitch, right? When you stream
I
that?
am, yes.
Yeah. Twitch.tv/C7 Animatics.
Yes. And then, my commissions are currently closed, but I also draw on stream every once in a while. I'm a cartoonist by trade. So if you want to see some silly looking stuff when I'm doing an art stream, come on over.
He also does good stuff. Different style, like you said, cartoonist. He's like very adorable stuff, cute stuff, weird stuff, and I say that in a positive way. Like literally, I've seen you do streams where you're like, pick 2 words, and then you just make like blended horror things, which is great.
Exactly.
Yeah. Monty?
I drew a clown penis one time. Sorry.
Great. Monty?
I'm sorry, what?
No, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to like promo or anything. I just, give a little space if anyone's got
I
any
don't
like
stream or anything.
good stuff, good
I'm
new
like,
stuff.
I have art, but yeah, I don't do the streaming and such. So yeah.
No worries.
Mhm.
Woo, you? Any good news stories? Anything you want to say?
I like Lego.
Very good.
Hell yeah.
You
Woo
do
likes
baking
Lego.
streams one day.
Yeah, Woo is very good at baking. Just so everybody knows, Woo is an incredible baker,
Just-
and I'm not talking out of my butt. I legitimately have tried Woo's baking before.
Oh,
It's
yeah, I
very
guess
good.
you have.
I have. I'm not just like, yeah, some guy who lives halfway across the, like, no, I legitimately have been in the same area as Woo and tried his baking, and it was very tasty.
You came to my place of business and stole from me.
I did indeed do that. So yeah, he's good at that, and the guy likes Lego. What can you say? Cool. Well, yeah, thanks so much, everyone. I'm going to call the stream here. We'll be back, I guess, in 3 weeks instead of 2. So I'll put up a thing about that. And I hope you all enjoy the rest of your evening. Thanks for hanging out with me.
See ya, everyone.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye. You will not be able to reconnect. Your stream will stop and